fucking pallets after pallets after pallets and fucking bullshit after bullshit after bullshit, chat. What the fuck? Behaviour, when are you gonna learn your lesson? Yo, what's up, gamers? Yo, hello, 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 hello. What's good, gamers? Yo, hello there. Hello. Yo, what's happening? Nothing new, unfortunately. No, nothing new at all. Nothing new at all. We're used to it, aren't we, chat? We're used to it. Yo, what's good, Secret? London, Jagon, Elder, you, I see you. Yo, what's good, gang? Hey, yo, I see you too. Yo, what's good? Pallets are now spawned on pallets. Yeah, double wood. Behaviour's like, what's the problem? Oh, boy, if only we could begin. Alez, yo, what's good, Alez? Yo, Shadow Guy. There is a PTB, indeed, yes. Yes, there is indeed a PTB where we can lose our brain cells together, handy hand. Hello there, pet that mimic. Pet that mimic, come on. BTBD's nuts. Hello, Zafira. Hello, gamers. Lian, it's good to see you too. Hey, yo, Jagan. Jagan. Yo, 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 Yoshi. Yo, what's good? What's good, gamers? Hello, hello. I might go watch some fireworks tomorrow, chat. I might not be live tomorrow. Are y'all gonna miss me? I might be going to watch some fireworks, bro. I might also be getting a sanity check as well because Behaviour are going fucking nuts. I'm back from all work trips and I can watch streams again. That's awesome, Lian. Good to see you, man. Fire D's, yo. I haven't even gotten a chance to look at the PTB yet. How bad is it? It's not great. It's not great. Like, I wish I could sit here and say, oh yeah, no, Behaviour are doing really good decision making. Yep. That intro, by the way, were a last minute decision, chat. I hope you enjoyed it. I might keep that one running for a couple of weeks. It's the biggest piece of dog shit. Yeah, bro, honestly, if I had that meme on hand from The Rock, I was going to put that in. Give me a min. Okay, London, you've got 60 seconds starting now. Not one mention of the pallet density update in the PTB, by the way. It's almost like they're kind of just waiting for it to stick around so that people get used to it and stop complaining about it, and then they keep it, right? Fuck no. Oh. Yo! Shit. Bro, coming in there. Dishing out that, bro. Thank you, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. It said DBD with such drama. Even the fucking voice, bro, knows that we're cooked. Like, even the voice knows, chat. It's terrible, isn't it? It's terrible. What the hell is going on? It's crazy. I am on the PTB, though. I am on the PTB. I've already loaded it up. I'll show you guys a few things. And we'll talk about some stuff, I'm sure. There's some bullshit, though. I'm not going to lie. Definitely some bullshit. How did she do that quickly? That was fast. That was fast. I've got to give you some credit there, London. That was hella quick. Hello there, Zafira. We'll give you a hello. There is a separate queue mode, but if you go into the custom games, you can see the new visual update on the Auto Haven stuff. Mixed opinions so far, chat. Mixed opinions. Hello there. Yes, hello. Let me just go and resize my window. I don't want to miss any of you amazing people right now. I mean, the best thing I can do for a couple of people is just to catch you up a little bit. I won't go through everything. Some of it is the same when they discussed it on the developer, kind of like, you know, the broadcast that they did. Yo, what's good, Ann? Yo, 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 yes, yes. So, basically, chat, they are still trying to push forward with anti-tunnel, anti-slug, anti-camp, all that stuff. They're trying to chain restrictions onto how killers can and cannot play. I just completely disagree with it. I'm not gonna lie. I don't fuck with it whatsoever. I just think it's ridiculous. I think there's better ways they could handle this situation. And I think the first thing they could start doing is by, like, actually giving survivors decent tutorials and stop handholding them so much. Give them an incentive to get better at the game rather than catering everything towards them. That's just my opinion. Yeah, bro. A wild Ann appears from nowhere. Hello, hello. I know, bless you, London, thank you. That was funny. That was funny, I liked that little voice redeem. Rip to the people who are going to do win streaks and we'll have to tunnel at 3 gens. I know, Shadow, I know. Genuinely, if this goes through, I might just take a back seat from streaking, if I'm being honest. Like, it was only just doable now, even though we've got the pallet density update kind of shagging us in the ass. I'm not really a fan of that neither. But there's been a few things that have been changed. Arguably one of the ones that the community are not very happy about is the furtive chase rework. Every win streak besides Blight. Yeah. Yeah. No, it's so true. I don't know what they're doing. But yeah, furtive chase is now basically reverted to old furtive chase, but with like kind of a little bit differently. But like its terror radius is its main impact now. So if you want to go and like make your terror radius smaller, I guess you can. Beast of Prey, by the way, is okay when you hook somebody new because she will get 40 seconds because she'll get automatic bloodlust. I've also tested this on Vecna. Yeah, as soon as you use any of your spells, you do indeed lose that bloodlust immediately. So that's done nothing for Vecna in particular. I'm not a fan of some of the survivor changes, honestly. We have Babysitter. After unhooking a survivor, see the survivor and the killer's aura. That's whatever. Borrowed time. Survivors you unhook gain the ability to fully recover from the dying state for the next 100 seconds. So it's basically just offering people Unbreakable. I guess, I don't know if like solo queue are going to coordinate around that, but I tell you what, high MMR coordinated Swifts will know what they're doing with those kind of perks. Breakdown. After you unhooked, the hook breaks for 90 seconds, okay? So there you go. Was 180 seconds, now 90 seconds. That sounds good, doesn't it? But then, after you are unhooked, and you increase the speed at which you are healed by 100% for 90 seconds. So I guess you guys can imagine how quick certain teams are going to be able to heal each other now, if it wasn't already fast enough. They've gone back on OTR again. Like, they can't make their mind up with that at all. They've removed the endurance again and increased it to 80 seconds. So they're all over the place with this. They made some minor changes to Wicked, I guess, but I mean, the only other good thing, like, well, I say the other good thing, like one of the very few good things. Conviction changed the perk to require. Oh my god. Oh fuck, I love this. I want to join in. Hang on. Do it. Yes. Love it. Thank you. So Conviction changed the perk to require specifically healing another survivor to prevent infinite looping with plot twist. Hello, Max. Yo, Rafi, how's it going? Jesus, they keep buffing the healing speed. They do. They do. They're fucking losing their minds. Tenacity re-added the ability to recover while crawling. Yeah, I did a test, by the way, just before I went live. Bro, you should see how fast survivors can crawl, even without Tenacity. Obviously, it's worse with Tenacity. Like, they're walking around at, like, Nancy's fixated speed. Like, walking, like, around the map, crawling around. It's crazy. So, we've already looked at some of this, too. Loads of survivors on Reddit, by the way, are going crazy on this anti-syringe stuff, right? So, essentially, pair this up with, like, something like Blood Rush, and you're gonna have, like... You're gonna have, like, a crazy combo. Let's go, Max. Let's go. So I'm talking, like, Sprint Burst, being able to, like, knock yourself out of Exhausted, being able to Sprint Burst again. There's, like, multiple reasons why this is a bad decision. Demo! What's good, Demo? How are you doing? Good to see you. Yeah, I know, right? I know, Zafira. It's crazy. It's crazy. Like, I could care less about everything else, bro. Like, they're just trying to flatline killer. And they're not, there's not one mention, by the way, of the pallet density update. What arguably everybody has been screaming about for the longest time since it was done. And there's not a thing about it. There's nothing. Yeah, that is one plus. The problem with this line is there's like a couple of little things, like the Conviction. There's a couple of little, like, positives. But every time we get a new update, it's, like, overshadowed by the incredible amount of dog shit that Behaviour are coming out with. Like, I can't even be happy about Conviction because everything else is bullshit. And I wish they'd just take the fucking hint and play their own game. outside of their little dev bubble, by the way. Get them on public servers. Get them on public servers for a good few weeks. The extra pallets, man, so ridiculous. You're not going to incentivize survivors to be careful with the resources they have, because if you give them more resources, they'll just waste them because they can get away with it. It actually kind of encourages pre-dropping and fostering a boring gameplay and a boring sort of time for killer. And I think, genuinely, that Behaviour have let their masks fully slip for the last time, chat. I think when you accumulate everything that's been happening recently, all these recent PTBs, all these recent proposed changes, and when you look at the recent surveys, Behaviour are only interested in survivors' opinions. They only ask about survivors. They could care less about killers. They don't ask why killers uninstall. They don't ask why killers have bad times. They're not even that interested. They don't care enough to even put one little section for killer in those surveys to ask actually how killers are feeling in the current state of Dead by Daylight. They do not care. So I think it's true. I think the mask is off. I think they are 100% for survivors right now, and I think we have to get used to that if we want to continue playing the game. I can't see anything that kind of like defends them for the killer side, because they're giving us no incentives. The little things that they do give us are ass. Okay, Bloodlust tier 1, great. We can't have haste, because if we get an extra 5% or 10% haste on top of something else, it breaks the game, which it doesn't. But, you know, there's nothing we can do about it. PTB exists to test changes. No behavior. In your mind, PTB exists to say what's going to happen in 3 weeks without any changes. Yeah, if we go by the history of Dead by Daylight, that tends to be what happens, right? People bring up a load of problems, the devs see it, and then they still release it. Because killer mains are evil. And then Behaviour have pushed that rhetoric, by the way. They have said, you remember that little presentation they did with the Skull Merchant, and then you had the evil Skull Merchant? The evil Skull Merchant was applying pressure, right? So they are reinforcing the idea to survivors that if you tunnel, if you slug, if you cam, you're just an evil person and you shouldn't be doing that. Yep, facts. You got the facts spitting. Yo, Amro, how's it going? This is fucking bullshit. The one thing that decentivizes tunneling. You fuck it. Ah, yes, let's fuck furtive. Yes, that's it. Let the hatred flow through you. Fuck it. Send it, Amro. I'm all for it. I'm fine with people blasting out their opinions right now. I get a good sense of the truth, right? I want to see clarity. I want to know what people are really thinking. No sugarcoating. I know, evil Skull Merchant, my ass, bro. Like Skull Merchant is going around fucking slaying Swift after Swift, bro. Let's be honest. With a little undetectable drones. Yeah, alright. Then they get surprised when people keep complaining about the changes they pushed that were criticised during PTB. That's so true, Tired. That's so true. Hello, by the way. I hope you're doing well. Thank you, London. You're on it today. Ice. Happy Tuesday. Happy Tuesday, gamers. Only evil killers. Yep, only evil killers. Killers never uninstall the game, by the way, because they didn't even had to add that into the survey, right? Apparently no killer ever uninstalls the game of Dead by Daylight. Only survivors do, and it's because of those big, meanie killers. How dare they kill? How dare they play optimally? How dare they play efficiently? Oh, you naughties. In a fucking 1v4 game. Are we fucking kidding? Behaviour. Like I've said it before, pull your finger out your ass. It's a PvP game. It's a PvP game, and you're trying to give the survivor PvE benefits. I just got back into Vecna and Oni. Now I can't do Oni because slugging. Yep, Oni will be affected by that. Yep. I don't even know why survivors need to be in a team. They can do so much individually. They can. And then when you put it together into a 4-man Swift with comms, good luck. Good luck. They get basically infinite, undetectable. Survivors are babies that must be catered to. The loud ones, at least, that complain about killers killing. Yep. I know, right? Chat, like, if you're a killer and you kill people, what are you doing? Fucking for real. There we go, Jagon, getting in on the little on-screen gifs, bro. I love them. Thank you. Sadako was found doing gen in the main building to escape. Yeah, and if you look at her well, Dwight were taking a shit down her well, bro, just to rub it in. Yeah. Picture that one. Sadako's working on the generator while she gets whipped by Claudette, and then Dwight's taking a dump down a fucking well. That's basically what's happening. Yeah, I remember seeing that one, Ferret. I know, bro. There's no end to it, is there? And honestly, how big does the community have to, like, uproar to stop this, right? How many times does it take? Do y'all agree with me, right? Do y'all agree with me? If we keep constantly sugarcoating it for survivors, right? If we put in rules and restrictions for killer, are killer players genuinely going to be in there having fun playing their game? Or are they going to be more so thinking about all the things they can't do, because if they do them, they get massively penalized for it? How does that even make sense? It's like me saying, okay, survivors, if you loop a pallet any more than 3 times, the entity blocks that pallet, right? And then a survivor will cry and go, hang on a minute, why am I being punished for playing and looping efficiently? Why did I learn to loop if I'm going to get punished for it? Oh, well, we can't do that. Of course, we would never do that to a survivor, would we? Because we're going to undermine their time in the game and their hours and their skill. Oh, but what about a killer playing efficiently, trying to get somebody out of the game to put the right pressure on in the right situation? Oh, well, you can't do that. No, you can't do that. You've got rules and restrictions, Mr. Killer. You can't do that, I'm afraid. But survivors, greed the pallet as many times as you want. Chain loop as many times as you want. Abuse shift tech. Don't block the window. Vault as many times as you want infinitely. Undermine half the killer roster so that they all feel plastic, because none of the killers are even threatening these days because of the amount of stuff that are getting given for free to the survivors. Like, what are we doing? If you remove character from the game, at least don't change them. Yes, exactly. The point of looping isn't to never be caught by the killer. It's to last as long as possible. But you should eventually be caught, in my opinion. Yeah, I mean, you should in a way. Yeah, absolutely. Don't get me wrong. If a killer's playing like dog shit and they can't catch them, then fair enough. Then I would argue that that killer needs more time and experience in the game. That's fine. But when we try and, like, make it impossible by consistently adding more pallets to every single map, and by adding all these extra benefits that the survivors don't have to do anything to achieve. What about if I bring it? I'm fed up of hearing killers that say, oh, I bring slowdown and the game still ends. It's because we're buffing survivors in chase. Slowdown does nothing without downing people and hooking them. If you're not winning your chasers, your build is doing nothing for you. You are basically perkless. But half of the stuff survivors get, they don't have to do a fucking thing to activate them. Killers actually have to do things to get benefits from the things they bring, and they haven't even been buffed, they've been nerfed. It's so obvious. It's so obvious. I think we're over the period now where we say, I think survivors are kind of Behaviour's favourites. I think they certainly are. And then look at the recent surveys. All they care about, the only opinions that they give a shit about are survivors' opinions. They don't care at all about killer. I think it's so honest. I did say it, Demo. Yes, I did. No, like, tunneling isn't a guaranteed win against the right teams too. Alright, if a killer goes in and tunnels like a baby survivor or a solo queue, okay, it might seem a little bit oppressive, but it's still not really anything to get mad about, because it's not guaranteed to happen every game for the survivors. Most of the time survivors cry about tunneling when they're running into walls and they're making mistakes, and then they just cry and say, the killer tunneled, and Behaviour see it and they say, oh, well, the killer can't do that. But what they don't say is, I sucked in chase, I lasted 10 seconds, I couldn't hold my own, the killer just tunneled me. The killer probably tunneled you because they realised that you were the weakest survivor on that team, so they saw a chance at getting some pressure back. That's the way it is. You have to improve at your game so that you can run and last longer away from the killer, not beg Behaviour to nerf the killer and give you more like second chance perks and more pallets and stuff like that. That's not good game balancing. That's favoritism on a scale. Look at Pro Play, where every game, one survivor gets hard tunneled out. It's true. It's the most efficient way to play DBD. That is the way it is. I think we need to educate survivors that tunneling isn't as bad as it seems. It's a strategy implied by killers. And here are things you can do to prevent it, right? Get the tutorials in the game. Allow survivors to be educated in what they can do, right? Fuck it. I'll agree with something else I've heard. Make Decisive Strike a common, right? Don't put it behind a paywall. Make Decisive Strike a common perk that's in everybody's blood web and nerf it a little bit, right? Just put it out there, nerf it, right? Make it so that it only activates for a tiny little bit. I think they need to change it. I think I don't even know, bro. I don't even know. Like, I've got so many ideas running through my head. Like, there needs to be so much stuff done. Like, and I feel like we're digging ourselves deeper into the grave, and Behaviour are not even thinking about reversing it. I'm really kind of cautious right now, chat, because the palette density update has been, like, thrown around so many times since it came out by killers, and they're not even putting any kind of attention onto it. They're doing absolutely nothing, and I'm scared that they're going to just ignore it for the longest time, so it gets to the point where killers just, you know, fatigue, and they don't want to talk about it anymore because they're not being listened to, and then they just leave it, and it stays. Because that's bullshit. Naughty, naughty, J-Gun. Survivor has a high skill ceiling. It's just that some survivors don't want to learn or learn from their own mistakes. Well, one of the biggest, most powerful things on Survivor is communication, right? Communication is like the gold tier standard. As soon as you take a bunch of survivors and they don't communicate with one another to a group of survivors that can communicate, I'm not saying that they're good survivors, but their efficiency will improve drastically just because of that. Never mind if they're all running Decisive Strike. Never mind if they've all got Dead Hard or Shoulder the Burden. It doesn't matter. As soon as you add in communication, the game gets infinitely harder. And I don't think we'll ever be able to do anything about that, I'm afraid. I mean, I had one idea, but I don't know if, like, I don't know if Behaviour would even dare entertain it, but I was thinking to myself, if the game detects that you're playing in a pre-made Swift, right, so not solo queue, obviously the game would know what a solo queue is, right, because it would know that individually people were just loading into a lobby, right? It would know if people were already a team before they loaded in. If it notices that it's a 3 or a 4-man, right, all playing together, then I think it's pretty fair to say that 9 times out of 10, they're probably in a call, right? They're probably playing in a call on Discord or something because they're already in a pre-made, they're already friends. The chances are that they're already in comms. I think if the game detects a 3 or a 4-man Swift, it should disable certain, not all, but certain perks from being duplicated, right? Only one Decisive Strike's allowed. Only one Shoulder the Burden. Right? I'm not talking about every single perk. Like, you literally cannot copy any perks whatsoever. Just the funny ones. Just the ones that can be very, very oppressive to killer. Only twins main, bro, for real. And my idea behind that then is that you've already got an advantage over solo queue. Like, yeah, you could go against solo queue, where there's like 3 Decisive Strikes in play, but it's solo queue. They're uncoordinated. They're not communicating, right? It's more difficult for them. But when you go against a 3 or a 4-man, even one Decisive Strike can be lethal in the right hands with the right communication. We need to bridge that gap, bro. We need to bridge it, because at this rate, we're just going to keep giving a million handholds to, like, the casual, brand new survivors. And then the higher MMR, the Swifts, the juicy fucking survivors are just going to be using the most broken meta shit. And then they'll just continue to be toxic towards killers and say, oh, uninstall the game. If every single killer uninstalled this game, you won't have a DBD to play, bro. The major reason why people delete the game is because tunneling, slugging, and camping. Yeah, I don't know about that one, man. I think there's other things too that they don't want to admit. I think they're unoriginal. I think people uninstall the game. I think one of the biggest reason people uninstall Dead by Daylight is because of the fucking bugs that plague this game. Are you telling me, right, that Behaviour didn't ask if any killers uninstalled the game on the last survey? They only asked survivors. Can you imagine how many fucking killers have uninstalled this game because their killer main has been neglected for the longest time and they're sick and tired of waiting, so they've got fed up and they've gone and played something else? Of course killer players are uninstalling this game, but they don't give a shit about that. They only care about the survivors. I think we're on the rock there, bro. And I think a lot of people uninstall this game because of bugs, constant negative shit. Like, don't get me wrong, there's probably some sore losers out there that uninstall the game because they get a reality check that they're not actually a good survivor and they get tunneled out consistently. But let's look at their gameplay. How many times do they run into walls? How uncoordinated are they? Do they even try to learn pathing? Do they even try to learn check spotting? Do they even try to put any effort in at all to get better? And this is another thing I mentioned in my most recent video too. It seems to me like Behaviour want to give no incentives to Survivor. They want survivors to have everything given to them for free. Killers get absolutely nothing, and killers have to just like and lump it, and they have to adapt to everything that happens. Again, good example, pallet density update. Killers, what do you get to help? Do we buff brutal strength? Do we introduce a new perk that can help the bigger amounts of, the amount of pallets? No, you don't get anything like that. The game just gets harder for you, and you have to adapt and accept it. What about survivors? Well, are you incentivizing survivors to use their resources wisely and improve at the game? No, you're not, because you're adding more pallets. So what does that promote? Toxicity. It promotes more pre-dropping, and it makes the killer side boring because all killers do is walk around breaking pallets and having no fun. Is this not the truth? Are we not cooking facts right now? Are we not cooking straight up facts? I swear this is exactly... I feel like I'm just literally reading what's right in front of me. It's like, killers, fucking deal with it. Moan about it, fuck you. Survivors, it's okay, babies. We're gonna look after you. Oh, that killer's naughty, they're tunneling you. It's okay. We're gonna punish the killer now, okay? You don't have to get any better. We'll do that for you, okay? That's basically what we're looking at. We're not making this shit up. This is real. This is actually happening. This is the state of the game. And when killers go, excuse me, I'm not having a good time. These pallets, there's too many pallets. I can't play my main or my second main because my mains are actually quite weak. And, you know, oh, well, Behaviour, yeah, basically, yeah, fuck you. Skill issue, get better at the game, bro. Yeah. Refined, my Survivor main friend said he's going to quit if this PTB makes it. Really, Amro? Your Survivor main friend? That's interesting. No, you can't have fun. You can't have fun, no. Literally, majority of my gameplay is breaking pallets, and that's the problem. That's the problem. I mean, for a survivor, is it hard to drop a pallet? No, let's be honest. It's not, right? It's not getting a really cool shot like Deathslinger, is it? It's not predicting the right hatchet play. It's not predicting the right area to be in at the right time. No, it's none of that, right? When you're in a chase, just drop the pallet. If the killer breaks the pallet, run away. If the killer doesn't break it, then loop that pallet, and when they go to break it, then run away. Right? You switch your brain off on Survivor, and that's what they're making the game about. When you play Survivor, you switch your brain off, and it's whatever, right? It doesn't matter. However, for killer, it's the complete opposite. I think we need to be making killer lives a little bit easier to bear, bro, because like I've said before, and I said this in the Discord, it takes one killer for 4 survivors to start a game. Right? So I always give an example around this. If you've got 1,000 killers in a lobby, that means you need 4,000 survivors to start a game of DBD, right? Well, if 800 of those killers uninstall or become survivor mains because they cannot stand the state of killer anymore, where the fuck do those thousands of survivors go? Where do they go? Like, where do they go? Like, they've got nowhere to go. Because there's no one that wants to fucking play killer. And you know the few hundred killers that are left that are playing the game? Blights, Nurse, Ghoul, Hillbilly, Sweats, S-tiers, right? And then what's the new argument that survivors complain about? All I ever go against is Blight. All I ever go against is Nurse. Why do you think that is, bro? Why do you think that is? Because every killer from A tier and down fell out and didn't like the game anymore because they were fed up of playing Pallet Simulator. I honest to God think we're just, I'm not making it up. I'm not trying to say this to try and get clout or get attention. I genuinely feel like what I'm saying right now is just mimicking the exact thing I'm seeing in front of me. It's legit the direction Dead by Daylight is going in. It's the current state. And I'm just listing the frustrations. And there is a big reason, chat. When I go and play Survivor offline when I'm not streaming, my brain switches the fuck off. I'm not scared. I'm not anxious. I'm not worried. I could not give a shit. I am having an okay time. And probably because I also don't care if I get tunneled. I like getting tunneled. I think that's one of the most funnest parts of DBD because I'm getting chased by a big bad killer, right? I like that. Who the fuck in their right mind, and I'm about to make a biased take right now, if Dead by Daylight wasn't Dead by Daylight, who the fuck would download a game just to hit their spacebar or their button on their controller to fix a generator? I get there's some people out there that play some fucking silly games, right? I get that. But who would actually download a game to sit there and press spacebar on a skill check? Surely the most fun and inspiring and climactic thing about this game is being in chase with one of those horror legends, those icons, or those cool as fuck killers. Do you know what I'm saying? Like Dead by Daylight, it's supposed to be the thrill. You're supposed to enjoy it. You're supposed to enjoy chase. There's supposed to be so many, like, yeah, there's some horror elements still today, but like, what the fuck are we playing? Average survivor main with the IQ of a toaster. But this is what I'm saying, chat, right? Survivor, you cannot tell me, right? When I'm playing Survivor, me personally, when I'm playing Survivor, I don't look forward to doing gens, right? That's just me. I might be, that could just be me speaking. I don't exactly get excited and I don't exactly want to bust over fixing some gens, right? I like being coordinated around trying to loop a killer. I like the chase. I like the music. I like the adrenaline. That's what I like, right? There might be some people out there that don't want to be chased by a killer, but then I'd be saying, well, why the hell are you playing Dead by Daylight then? Because, you know, this isn't Generator Simulator. This is Dead by Daylight, right? This is pretty evil shit, right? So at the end of the day, killers want to chase. They want to have fun. They don't want to break infinite numbers of pallets because that's boring, right? I think we can all agree. Killer is boring when all you're doing is breaking pallets, right? But they don't ask that in surveys. Behaviour don't go, hey, Mr. Killers, do you enjoy, or Mrs. Killers, do you enjoy breaking pallets? Do you think the pallet density update has made the quality of life of your games better? Do you find yourself looking forward to opening Dead by Daylight and playing Killer these? No, they couldn't give a shit. They couldn't give a shit. They couldn't give a fucking shit. They do not care. They don't even care to even ask you your opinion because they don't care about your opinion. They only care about Survivor opinions. That's it. They just care about Survivor opinions. That's all it is. Bro, London on it. London's on a fucking roll today, chat. We need to get some loving chat for London. Lizard on it. They already were pallet breaking. I know it was, bro. And what do most comp teams do, right? I hate the way this parrots one another. It's like a mirror, right? What do new survivors do, right? That triggers killers. They drop pallets, don't they? They pre-drop them because they don't know what they're doing, right? They'll just run to a pallet in chase. They'll just drop the pallet and keep running, right? That's all. That's what casual new survivors do. What do fucking high MMR survivors do? They fucking pre-drop pallets. They do the exact same thing from the high end to the lower end. And do you know why? Because it fucking works, bro. Because 9 times out of 10, everyone did it for minutes, right? That's the problem. That's the problem. You've got like, you know, comp players. Comp players do the same thing. They will pre-drop pallets, right? They will waste the maximum amount of time for the killer. They'll just pre-drop, just like brand new survivors do. But the difference is, brand new survivors might not be hammering the generators quite efficiently. However, high-tier Swifts, high-tier survivors, they will pre-drop all these pallets onto you and waste the most amount of time possible. But all of their fucking teammates are individually doing separate gens and they will gen rush the shit out of you. So by the time you've taken out 30% of the total pallets on that map, they've already got you down to 2 gens. And it's the most frustrating dog shit kind of fucking gameplay, bro. And I'm giving you the straight honest facts right now. And it is boring. And most of the time they get rewarded with it. That's why Blight dominates comp. That's why Nurse holds their own, because they can work around pallets. Blight can work around pallets. Hell, you don't even loop a Nurse, bro. The Nurse doesn't loop, right? That's the let's remind ourselves as that. The Nurse doesn't loop to begin with, so you don't loop a Nurse. She goes where she wants, and so does Blight. Fuck. Alright, I've been going on, chat. Do I need to steady myself now before I, like, faint? Do I need to steady myself? I'm going to turn the heating off, by the way. I'm sweating, chat, and I've not even played one game yet. I like the passionate discussion. I like talking about it, bro. I do. I love it. I love talking to you guys about the things that I think are bullshit right in front of our eyes. I think this is ass. I'm not gonna lie. You're somewhat wrong about comp players just pre-drop only when it's the best option for that tile or killer, do they? But I get your point. No, yeah. What I mean, Secret, is like the overwhelming majority of strong palettes, they will just drop, right? Because they already know where they're going to move to next, right? They already kind of know the next tile, kind of like a game of chess. So they'll make good use out of a loop as much as they can. But there's some pallets that they'll just cross over and they will just pre-drop, right? They know these pallets are much better off not being greeded. They will just pre-drop, right? So half the game is them making calculated plays. No shade to comp players. They're obviously very good. And then you've got the ones that will just pre-drop all those pallets that make your life a lot more miserable and harder, right? So it gets very annoying. It does get very annoying. Did you already see the free time sprint burst? I did, Yoshi. Yeah, we were talking about that in the server just before I went live. It's terrible. I'd have preferred the other one. At least, like, when you used to syringe yourself, there was still a chance that you could get the survivor and stop them, right? That you had an element of, like, being able to stop them and end that chase there and then, right? But now, if they discover a new meta where they can just sprint burst, well, who's that gonna hurt? Is that gonna hurt Blight? Probably not. Is it gonna hurt Nurse? Maybe not. Right? Is it gonna hurt Michael Myers? Probably. Is it gonna hurt Trapper? Yeah. Is it gonna hurt Demo? Yeah. Is it gonna hurt Unknown? Yeah. Like, we're not helping bridge this gap between the lower tier and the higher tier killers. We're just making it worse, right? Yeah, and you did have to put some work into the syringe, I will admit, right? You had to be good enough to outlast that syringe before it pops, right? If the killer gets you before it pops, fair play, right? You know? But then again, what did most survivors do when they popped a syringe? They will drop 3 pallets in your face to make sure that they get that. But you can't stop them doing it because there's so many pallets, so what do you do in that situation? Did you see the new combo for the basement unhook? I haven't seen that one, J-Gun. Does somebody want to explain that one to me? It's going to be the wicked change, right? Appreciate you, Zafira. They buff Skull Merchant, but for what reason? If low tiers are unplayable anyway. Yo, Games Unlimited, I appreciate that follow, man. Welcome in. I appreciate that. I need to take a minute, chat. I might need to have a drink. Like, you know. I think people like her in the facts, though, right? I'm just trying to be fair, chat. Like, yeah, of course I want survivors to have fun in the game. Of course I do. Because overall, both sides should be having fun if we want the game to thrive, right? From a neutral standpoint, both sides need to have ways to have fun. That's true. But we need to get over this bullshit right now where survivors suck in chase and can't last any longer than 10 seconds. And that behavior just come in like Mercy from Overwatch and say, come with me, it's okay, I'm going to save you. Like, you need to be incentivizing your survivors to carry themselves a little bit better. It's okay if you give them a little bit of help. I understand that. Yeah, give them a little bit. We've gone far too far now, right? Now it's getting ridiculous. The pallet density update is a big proving point of that. I think they're just shooting themselves in the foot, Yoshi. I think they're shooting themselves in the foot. I think they're doing more damage than they actually think they're fixing, honestly. Yeah, no, it's so true. How are we supposed to have faith in behavior when every time one of these PTBs come around, we seem to just... We don't look like... Fucking hell, bro, is it so much to ask for? Give me a PTB, give us a PTB that we can actually look forward to. Why is it every time we get to one of these PTBs, we're all sat here dreading this thing, even remotely fucking breathing on live servers? It seems to be the same thing every time. Like, they're not learning, they're not listening. I'm just catching up on messages, chat. Oh, Jagan, I think I know what you mean. Yeah, I think I know what you mean. Well, we already had issues, didn't we? Oh, here we go. Bro, the way it actually said motherfucker exactly how Samuel L. Jackson would, I feel better just hearing that. Yo, let's go. Oh, yes, look at this. London, facts again. Yo, London Elder, facts. That's the one, yeah. Yep. I just got back into DVD because of your YouTube videos. Do you know what? It always makes me feel so proud, man, when we get people, you amazing gamers that come over here and find us, and they say that they found our YouTube videos. I just want to say really quickly, thank you so much, Games Unlimited. I appreciate you coming by and spreading that information. I do put a lot of effort into YouTube to try and spread awareness, try and get that gameplay out there. They were hyping you for Vecna, and not gonna lie, all the nerfs are discouraging me from playing. What I would say is, I will say this, because of course we, naturally us DBD players, we hear one sniff about current changes and now they're going to be changed, and we start, you know, World War III and we hit the nuclear button. But that's the way we like it, right? That's the way we like it. Now, I will say this. There is a very good chance that this might be changed. We're not optimistic because they have a track record of not listening, right? That's where the worry comes from. But this is only a PTB. I know a lot of people are going to say this. I know this is going to be a common line, and there'll be some people that scream it very loudly. It is a PTB. This is not in the current state of the game. This is not, right? We do have to hold out. I would recommend to everybody that has genuine concerns about what they're seeing happening, right? If it affects you, if you're a killer main, if you play both sides like I do, if you play Survivor and Killer, if there's anything you see in front of you that is discouraging you, yeah, for real, bro. Yo, Jagon, let's go. The roles have turned, bro. They are the power role. If there's anything at all that you disagree with, right, I like, my strongest urge is to recommend to you guys to go and make a Behaviour account if you haven't already. Go onto the Dead by Daylight forums and just submit posts, right, through feedback and suggestions. Get those on there, right? Yeah, I know it might seem a little bit pointless. You might be like, what's the point in me doing it? No one's going to listen. If everybody does it, they will listen. Mass movement is an important thing, and I'm not orchestrating all you guys to go and create wars, right? I'm saying if you disagree with things and the direction that Behaviour are going in, make your voices loud and clear, because if we do nothing, there is a 100% chance that this will come through and we will just have to deal with it. So I would implore everybody to use your voice and to put these things over. I would recommend that. Make sure you speak out. Absolutely galvanize. Just put your thoughts out there. I'm going to do a post too. I'm going to go to the forums. I'm going to go to where the devs read. And very soon we'll be able to, you know, God forbid we're in their Discord. You know how they said they were making the Discord official? So they were taking direct control of it? Yeah, you wait to see how much that blows up, bro, if this continues. Refined for president. I 100%... Please use your voices. You're not a nobody, right? You matter. And if you play this game because of whatever reason on earth you like this game, and how you play this game is being taken away from you, you feel like you're being attacked, you feel like you're not being listened to, use that voice. You know, everybody come together, put it out there and get your voices heard. They can't ignore all of it. They can ignore a few, right? Like anything in power, they can ignore the few. But when everybody starts going together, they listen, right? They did with Alien. They were going to nerf the shit out of the Xenomorph months ago, and they reverted that. And that's, to be fair, like, quite rightly, everybody kicked off to high heaven about that, and it was too much for the devs to ignore. Get it out there. Refined for behaviour, dev, bro. You see that pic I put in the Discord channel? Let me have a look, Max. Let me have a look. I'm looking at it now. What's this, Crash? So we've got a drop pallet, we've got 2 drop pallets, we've got Shack, we've got another tile, we've got another pallet that leads into Shack. Yeah, it's fucking bullshit, bro, isn't it? That's awful. I'll pull that up on stream. What I would say, game, don't let it put you off just yet, right? There is still hope, right? Arguably, there is still hope. Definitely, if you're interested in Vecna, don't let it put you off. Again, especially if you're new to Vecna, you're not going to be in the higher MMR bracket for him, right? You should be going against fairly, you know, uncoordinated survivors, to put it politely. You know, so enjoy it, right? Put the things down that you've seen me do. Learn him for yourself. If you enjoy him, have fun. Feel free to stick around here, come back here anytime. We'll always keep it real. I try and be one of those channels that keeps it real about things. I'll never sign an NDA ever to suppress how I feel about the state of the game. I think one of the freedoms of doing this is to actually be honest with you guys and be truthful. And I think Behaviour are making some wild mistakes, and I think they're asking for it, man. They're asking for it. I don't know if they'll go through with it yet. I hope they don't. But you know, right? This is the image Max just sent in our Discord, right? When you look at this. Let me just go and pull it down a little bit. Look at this, chat. Look at what they have. This isn't even perks, by the way. Imagine all survivors were perkless. They can use this. This is strong. And these aren't pallets that you can ignore either, right? You have to break them. This is the state of the game. This is just one example. This is just one example. We've got two pallets side by side, strong pallets that survivors can greed, they'll make good use of. And I imagine too, I can't see it, but actually no, Max has actually included it. To the left hand, off the image that you can't see, there's a TNL wall just to the left, right? So a survivor can juice you around a TNL wall, bring themselves into this little area. They've got two pallets, one that's a lot stronger than the other one, but still decent pallets. They can work their way around. They could chain loop down to the other pallet near Shack, go straight through, go, you know, run Shack 3 times, even if you raw dog it and you bloodlust and, you know, you block the window. They can chain back, use all of these pallets. If you don't break them, you're cooked, and they could go back to Shack when the window's unblocked, and it can just continue. That can be one chase. 3-4 generators might pop. Obviously, you'd have to leave it. Best thing you could do is try and force them to drop pallets, break those pallets, and maybe leave and go and patrol gens to put some remote pressure back around there and know that this area is a little bit weaker now. But that's it, bro. You have to think about these things, and you can't make a mistake, because if you make a mistake, that could cost you the game. If a survivor makes a mistake, Behaviour's second chance perk will save them. Their hand-holding will save them. Do you see where we're going with this? This is the current meta. Perkless killer, bro, for sure. Yeah, I'm glad I could bring that up. Thank you, Max, for sharing that. I'm glad I could bring that. It's crazy, isn't it? It's crazy. And that's without perks. We're not even talking perks right now, chat. That's just map layout. That's just pallets. And then you go and add in all these crazy perks that survivors can use, right? It's a crazy thing. Survivors explaining why they need more buffs in a game where killer is supposed to be the power role, bro. For real, though. It's so true. It's so true. You should be scared of the killer, bro. You should be. That is the big bad guy. In fact, there should, like, the closer you are to a killer, right? You know, you get a lot of altruistic survivors that try and run straight head first into a killer. That shouldn't be happening. Y'all are going crazy today with these, man. I'm very proud of you guys. 2v8 density. Good way of describing it, actually. Yeah. I think they should have focused on fixing bugs instead, but what do I know? No, Coffee, that's fair, that's valid, and I think I 100% agree. I don't think we need to be trying to shift metas right now. I don't think we should be doing anything else. I think we need to be getting the game stable, and then we can balance the game on a more stable foundation. Right now, even the foundation is all over the place. I don't know what they're doing. Like, what gaming company says that for this entire year, content will be cut, content will be pushed back, content won't be as regular as you guys are used to because we're going through a quality of life initiative? How'd that work out, Behaviour? How'd that work out? What have you been doing all year? The worst part about it is, you know, as well, guys, right? There's probably some devs that aren't, like, to fault for this, you know? There's probably some devs that are just trying to earn their money, do their job, right? It's not an attack on killers. They genuinely just have to do this because it's the way they get their money and they provide for their family. But it'll be the higher-ups, right? It'll be the higher-ups. It'll be the higher-ups. It'll be the ones above everybody else. Yo, Kekt, how's it going? Kanji won't let me send a specific meme. Oh, no. And not even the voucher they gave me worked. Oh, damn it, Elder, bro. What they doing? I'd rather rip my fucking eyeballs out than play versus that. Yo, Max, facts. Max with the facts. We have a battle, J-Con, bro. Killers, survivors. It's so true, bro. Every single one of these are true. They're all true, every one of them. Like, I could make the entire stream today just complaining about this shit. I could. I don't, like, they've given us so many things to, like, bitch about, chat, that I could fill a whole stream bitching about everything that they're doing. Right? That's how you know there's a problem. I should, like, if I had, like, a couple of things that, you know, that irritates us a little bit. Killers, oh, that's not really fair. Okay, whatever. Bro, we're still going on. I've been live for an hour. That's one of the good ones. Yeah, I like that. Bro, get the fuck out of here. Send him out. Bro, you're going on the ground. How dare you even contemplate that? So true, though. So true, though. Chat, I'll play it one more time. Yo, chat, I'm going to play it one more time. After this, chat, I'm going to be back, okay? We'll get started after this. All right, gamers. So, yeah, that's the rundown. No, we're not fucking stupid. You are, Behaviour, because you're making silly-ass decisions, bro. You gotta sort it out. I am in the PTB. What do we do? Look, this build is shit. This build is shit now, chat. Furtive chase. We can't do that anymore. What do we do? What do we do now? By the way, this was not a problematic build in my opinion. Usually you wouldn't run gen regression, right? You wouldn't run gen regression. Nemesis, friends till the end, furtive chase. Right? You'd be following your obsession, right? You'd get a little bit of haste, you'd get someone detectable, and you'd be like, okay, let's go, right? Let's fly. Let's have some fun, right? Well, now you can't do that. Rest in peace, furtive chase. Let's see the new scratch marks first. Ah, hello there, Ashen. Yes, that's a good idea. Refined, listen to me. Amro, what is it? I'm listening. All right, I'll go into a custom real quick just to show you guys the scratch marks, yeah? I don't think it matters what we run right now, I'm going to be honest. I think we can just run anything. It don't really matter, does it? There is no reason to kill furtive. It's a baffling decision. I know, right? I know. Okay, so we're not going to give killers 5% haste. Instead, we're going to give bloodlust, right? Because oh my god, 5% haste on top of 5% haste? That's not good, is it? That's going to break the game. Survivors are going to be overwhelmed. Oh, come on, Behaviour. Stop fucking farting on it, bro. Stop farting on it. It's not that bad. Jeez. Have you seen when these survivors spawn in? By the way, chat, their heads spawn in first. They spawn in first before their light body. That'll probably make its way to live servers, by the way. Like, I can imagine that. It's a good build, too. It's a good build. It's fun on Vecna, too, because your fly speed multiplies with the haste, so it's really fun. I know. I know. There really is no reason to kill it. Punish them for the nerf of furtive. Yeah, we should be. We should be. We should be crying out about it. I think they should revert it. Hopefully they do. Yeah, the scratches are a W, definitely. I think we call it for what it is, right? Hey, listen, we praise them when they do things good, right? It's not biased. You know, we call out the good stuff. I think we do, right? And again, I've always, like, you'll never hear me change my story, chat, right? Not the traits of a liar. I've always said I play both sides of this game. Arguably, I play a lot more Survivor off stream, but I still play a lot of Survivor, and I play a hell of a lot of Killer on stream and off stream too. And I think what they're doing is wrong. I think it's wrong, genuinely. Furtive Chase could be somewhat funny with other terror radius reduction add-ons on perks, but I wouldn't... Right, exactly, you know, that's exactly it. Yo, Hot Pigeon. I love that name, by the way. That's sick. I love the Hot Pigeon name. I agree. I think rather than changing Furtive, I think Furtive should have been left alone, right? I think it should have remained the same. And they should have introduced a new perk that does what Furtive does now after this change, right? I think that's fair. It gives you a little bit more variety for terror radius builds and stuff. Because that's what you want. You want a little bit more variety. Instead of doing that, they've just dogged this perk. And now you can't have Furtive at all. It's, you know, it's like how many killer add-ons do they do this to? Like half the killer roster, half of their add-ons are a waste of time. What's the point in using them, right? It's like they kill things rather than add things in. It's, you know, you guys know, don't you? You guys know. Scratch marks. You can have custom scratch marks. Yes. Auto Haven in its new visuals. Yeah. How are we feeling about that one, chap? It's a pretty good idea, Amro. I won't do it just yet, though. I just want to do the scratch marks because I'm just going to go into a bot lobby, right? So I'm not going against normal players, but I'll just show you guys. Oh, I've just loaded in. Well, we'll look at those first, and then I'll show you that. Have we got any opinions on the change lighting? Like how people are feeling about it? Chucky has 2 add-ons that reduce terror radius. Vecna has the reduced terror radius while flying add-on. Yeah, that is a good one. By the way, new UI, chat. Right, this is what things are going to look like. The scratch marks will be in beta. Basically, everything's the same. It's presented differently. And if you press tab, at least on keyboard and mouse, that will bring this menu up now. Right. Hello, Tori. Oh my god. Well... nothing good to say about Killer, I'm going to be honest, Tori. Really, in the scheme of things. But W scratch marks, right, chat? W scratch marks. What colour do you want to see first, chat? There's tear gas everywhere. Blue? Alright, we'll do blue. By the way, obviously, certain maps are going to do better on... some colours are going to be better on different maps, right? Like, obviously, that makes sense. Here we go. Blue scratch marks, chat. They show up pretty well on this map, to be fair. Blue scratch marks. I mean, obviously this looks pretty good on this, right? Look! We just got Bloodlust, bro. Now we're undetectable because Beast of Prey. And you get that even if you hook somebody. That is something you could run. Alright, what colour next? Come on, do something. There we go. They're very bright. They are very bright. Very easy to see. Very, very easy to see. Pink. Pink. So fabulous. I know. Look at that, chat. Look at that. Now, on a map, say like Toba Landing, this might actually be kind of bad because this might blend in too much with the multicolors on that map, right? So, here's my suggestion to Behaviour chat. Do you agree with me or do you disagree with me? I think if these scratch marks come out, there's going to be a lot of people that will just choose one killer and they'll forget it, right? Forever, right? That's just their favorite color. Done. That's it, right? That's those. My idea, right? There'll be a lot of people that will constantly change the scratch mark colors as soon as they load into whatever map they're on, right? Autohaven won't have green because it's too green already, right? That wouldn't make any sense. So, idea. They need to add an option in the menus. This is my idea. They need to add an option in the menus where you can like do a drop down or something and it selects all the realms, right? So different realms. So depending on the lighting of that chosen realm, you can already select your preferred scratch mark color for that entire realm. So it doesn't matter the maps, right? So then when you load into a map, you've already got the color that you want. You don't have to go into the menus, change it, and then start playing the game every single time. It's basically just giving you the chance to pre-select it so that you can spend less time loading into a match and going, oh my god, okay, right, in here, beta, this color, okay, yeah, done. Yeah, every time when it's a different map, right? Just let us pre-select them so that when you load into that realm, it's already done for you, right? W's? But will they do that? I don't know. Let's try green. Where do you think Vecna ranks as a P100 Vecna? Where he ranks? A tier. Oh, they're nice too. Green are pretty good. Like, there's a lot of colours that really go well on this one, to be honest. Which one is going to be dog shit? Is it this one? Well, they're not the best. I'm not going to lie. They're not the best. They're not exactly pleasant to look at neither. I don't know which map I'd use these on, to be honest. Purple. I like purple. It's the same colour of Vecna too, right? His skeletons look... well, kinda. Yeah, pretty close. I like purple too. Purple's nice. Yeah, Cold Wind. Oh, yeah, Cold Wind. Like, that's what I mean, bro. So you can't just put one on and you can't say and forget it. Because... some maps are just going to be so bad for your chosen colour, so it's going to create a thing where every game you load in, you're going to be like having to change them each time, aren't you? Which kind of, it's annoying. So like, just let us pre-select them for each realm or map, and it's done, right? There you go. There you go. You can have that one for free, Behaviour. I don't want anything for it. The no scratch mark challenge, actually, bro. Orange, like these look like fire, don't they? These look like singe marks, like they've been singed into the environment. These kinda, you know, by like kind of like the same as like the entity shit when like things get blocked. Oh, this is so funny, bro. Watch bots. Bots are funny. Look, they won't leave, bro. Like, they won't leave. Just get in front of them. Nah, you can't come that way. So yeah, even outside. Typical bots, bro. Always know where the fucking hatches are. Yo, Tempest, W follow. Welcome in, my friend. Welcome in. Well, that's the scratch marks, chat. I do think they're good. I think it's good to have them, right? I'm fine with that. I just hope that they can add it in so that you can just change the realms, right? Just change the colors so that you don't have to consistently every day, every time you load in, it's like, oh, okay, I need to change my scratch marks to this color. Oh, now I need to change them to this color. Oh, we're on cold wind. Well, I can't have orange, so I'm gonna have to change them again. You know what I mean? Like, let's not just add it and forget about it. Let's add it and actually make it quality of life, right? Because this is your year, chat. You know, behavior. This is 2025 is your year of quality of life, isn't it? Right. So when you add these in, why not go and add that in as well? Just why not? You know, can you do that? Probably not. Been on your YouTube for a while, but followed on Twitch too. Tempest, it's a W to have you here, my friend. I'm so glad that you've come around. Yo, Clay, how's it going? Let's go. Let's go, gamers. Maybe some players would want to pre-select them, which could be a reason they would do that besides not having the creativity to do that. True. I can hold hope. I can hold hope. I think, you know, obviously other people need to recommend this as well. Like I'm not in a position to just nudge behavior and be like, oh yeah, guys, yeah, you should do this for scratch marks. Like this would be really good. Yo, Crisis, let's go. Play, thanks for the Vecna guides. I'm so grateful for that. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. You're more than welcome. You're more than welcome. I will be doing some more work on my website throughout this week, by the way, chat. So anybody that hasn't already, if you want to bookmark my website, if you're interested in Vecna, if you do !website, you'll be able to go there and you can book it. And I will be adding more as this week goes on. So that eventually that website will be crammed to the rim with nothing but guides, tips, infos, and anything that revolves around current meta changes and stuff. So it'd be a good place for anybody that's interested. Appreciate that. Thank you. I always appreciate those friendly comments. You know, they make me feel like I'm doing something right, you know? I kind of want to try Myers for one game in a custom match really quick, chat, because I know they've made alterations to him again. Albeit not exactly anything crazy. I just kind of wanted to see that slaughtering strike again. It don't matter about any perks, right? I don't think we care for any perks. Maybe I'll just put on, like, brutal. Deal with pallets from bots. I don't know. I'll just throw whatever on. What did your friend say, Amro? You're the best Vecna I've ever seen, to be honest. I appreciate that, Tempest. Did you know, fun facts, that we've just set a new world record for Vecna on 170 wins on a win streak? It's like Pig's Ambush, apparently. I think they have. They've basically cloned it, haven't they, at this point? People are saying he's like a mix between Pig. He's like a mix between Pig and Chucky. And I've seen a thumbnail and it were cursed, right? It were Michael's head on top of Chucky's body, and I think I can't unsee it. I can't unsee it. He said he's sick of new players being able to slam on perks and get as much value as his 2k hours. Also says the extra pallets feel like a spit to the face, and this BTB is basically spoon-feeding shit players who can't play without a silver spoon being down their throat. I mean, that's fair enough, Amro. I agree with the sentiment. I agree. Hey, listen, there's probably some survivors out there as well, chat, that have put a lot of time into getting good at the game, right? Like killers do. Killers, you know, killer mains. I put in a lot of time to learn Vecna and master him. That, you know, Jay with Demo, Elder with Unknown, Max with Vecna and Dracula. And, you know, you learn those killers because they're your killer main, right? You want to get good at them. That's your incentive. You want to get good. If you don't learn the killer that you like, you're going to suck with that killer, aren't you? And then survivors will run you amok. However, the same can't be said on the opposite side of the table, because what are survivors incentivized to learn to get better? Like, what do behavior do to incentivize survivors to do better? They don't do anything, do they? They give it to them for free. They literally give them free perks. They give them free endurance. They buff everything. They give them all these hand-holding stuff. Killer, if you want to get good, man, you've got to fucking grind. You've got to get good. Get good, bro. Like, do you know what I'm saying? Like, killers just get the shit end of the stick. I had a friend playing Survivor on PTB, and he got a dev in his game. They got the same on Badam and the Skull Merchant DC while the dev was in the match. Oh my god, that's crazy. That's crazy, man. Wait, where are these survivors, bro? Am I blind? What am I doing? Alright, anyway. Bro, I swear, like, some days I'm great at multitasking, other days I'm terrible. What's the scratch mark colours? I'll go green. Green's pretty vibrant on this map, right? I'd say green, yeah? Green sticks out pretty nice. Yeah, what's up? Yeah, alright. Wow, we are truly undetectable now. This Lian doesn't know where we are, bro. The fuck? Have they given bots personalities? The fuck is that? That kick speed, though, is so hot. Wait. Oh, okay, okay. I'm getting a feel for it now. Yeah. I mean... Oh, bro, that lasts longer than I expected. That's actually kind of wild. It's like the camera and the turn rate of it. It feels a lot easier to use. Like, it feels really easy to use. Still have a little bit of limited turn at the end, but that makes sense, obviously. Yeah, you see, you still have quite a lot of movement on it. I think it's pretty nice. I mean, definitely, like, Michael is stronger if you can utilize this properly and you can refresh your power. Like, there's definitely ways he can be strong. It's a big-ass lunge. Mikey. I don't think my survivor friend is the only survivor with a brain. I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense. You know, if survivors are putting a lot of time mastering Survivor and learning to loop and everything, and then survivors nowadays can get it all for free, I'd feel kind of cheated, honestly. I'm here to edge. Let's get it, Tempest. Let's get it. Alright, let's go into a public match as Vecna, shall we? Let's do it on the new map. And let's just see if we get our asses beat. You know, because survivors have got everything going for them right now.
What secrets does this realm hold?
You're here to edge, chat. Do you know what, right? I'm actually going to take a bit of a scrap build here. I'm going to take BAM for Windows, Enduring and Spirit Fury for pallets, and I'll bring Painras on its own. I'm kind of asking to get Gem Rushed here, but I'm fine with that at the minute. I just want to see what happens. Staff of Withering, bro. So, put it this way, right? If they're running the syringe, and you use your Staff of Withering on them, which causes them to be exhausted, they can just use their medkit now, right? And they can just get sprint burst out of it. Like, you could actually buff the survivor to fuck off away from you. Is that what I'm seeing? Have they not just indirectly nerfed his add-on? Like, I see a survivor that they're not exhausted, right? Let's say they've got life or something, or DeathAdder, I don't know, right? And then I Dispel Sphere them, not just to put them into exhaustion, though, also to disable their magic items, right? I'd be playing the killer how you're supposed to play them. So you exhaust the survivor, you get really close to them, they vault, and they've used their fucking syringe, and now they can have life, and then they're fucked up, they're gone. It's like, bro, how does that even... Behaviour, you're not even thinking about this, are you? You've got so many killers with different powers, you can't possibly balance the game around them. That's why you have to do it on the survivor side. I mean, they can't even fix killer bugs, bro. Like, oh, god damn it, man. Since season 1, and every time I come back, the survivors are more OP. And believe it or not, bro, there's still people out there that genuinely believe that this is a killer-sided game. Like, don't get me wrong, a day 1 killer against day 1 survivors might be slightly in favour of killer, bro. Might be. But I think as soon as you start putting a little bit of time into this game, I think it's so obvious. That's it, Secret, that is it. In theory, the first dispel should hit them and prevent the first sprint burst. Oh, well, you're talking about sprint burst, aren't you? I was talking about life and stuff, but yeah, no. It could work against that. It depends what survivors decide to do. It's the fact that it's just... Like, you bring something and it's supposed to have an effect, right? But nowadays you can't just bring something because there's a chance that 1 in 5 things could happen that might not be what you want to happen, right? So you bring something and there's still a risk in bringing it. It's like Dragon Tooth Dagger, right? Dragon Tooth Dagger's great because it's like a sloppy butcher, right? But an add-on. And most of the time, survivors will have a magic item on them. But the problem is Vigil, right? You hit somebody with Vigil, that status effect will get eaten up so much quicker. Thank you, Max. I mean, I'll run it. I'll run it. I'll put Raven's Feather on or some shit. I don't really think it matters about anything in here. I'll bring a Mori. Right, so we're going to eat some pallets. We can vault and block a window, and we have pain res. Let's see what happens, shall we? That's another thing too. So even if a survivor hasn't triggered exhaustion yet, if a survivor's running light-footed and like ghost notes, vigil, that kind of stuff, and they're not exhausted, if you use your Staff of Withering on them, you will put that survivor into the exhausted status effect, which then, well, it activates the ghost notes, doesn't it? So it's like you've actually in a way just buffed the survivor as well at the same time. So it's like, what advantages do killers get with unique hooks? You get a tiny few hundred of blood points, and you also get 5%, well, you get Bloodlust tier 1, basically. And if you use any killer power, or get in a chase, you lose it. Yeah, that's what they're doing. That's your incentive to play the game less efficiently. Yeah, that's it. That and Bloodlust tier 1, yeah. No, chat, it's fucking ridiculous, isn't it? Like, what the fuck are they doing? Like, when I said they were smoking crack, bro, I didn't mean it literal. Oh, shit. Max, I'm going to let this buffer first, bro, because it's getting stuck on 3 seconds. It might be because I'm streaming. I'll wait until after this game, and hopefully it'll play. Hello, Cab. I'd have taken haste. I don't think it would have made or broken the game at all, you know? I don't think we had to change, I don't think we had to change furtive neither, honestly. Cab on the 5 streak, let's go. Alright, this is the new map, lighting, chat. When we load in. Lizard. Damn, Max, that's crazy. I'll check it out. I will. It's just having some trouble loading at minutes, so as soon as I'm done. What scratch marks colours? What? Oh, we don't want green on this map. That'd be crazy. What colour, chat? Should we go pink? Should we go pink? Oh, it's insanely lime green, isn't it? It's very lime green.
Of many eyes.
Alright, we're at Shack. Love the lizard. The lizard's great, isn't it? Come here, Maria. I need to have a conversation with you. Oh, they are very bright. I like those. I do like those on this map. I'll break this because I want to kind of build up Spirit Fury. it's safe to say I'm not exactly going to go in here sweating or anything, but I just kind of want to go through the, you know, the motion of how the game kind of unfolds with changes and stuff. Does she pre-drop? She does. Right, we have Spirit Fury. Does she pre-drop though? She does. We're used to this though, aren't we, chat? We are used to this. Alright, let's see where those pain resistors are. We've got one in front of us. Oh, we got some over it. They're very bright with this lighting, actually. They're very, very bright. Right, there's that blood loss. You see that? We've got blood loss now, chat. And we've lost it. Dude, wait, are you fucking kidding? Wait, what's the point then? What's the point? What's the point in that? Oh, well done. What the fuck was the point in that? I'm not sweating on purpose, by the way. I'm not going in here sweating my ass off. I just kind of want to go through the motion. That's why we brought one slowdown. There it is again. Right. Bloodlust. Alright. Nice. W Spirit Fury. Bloodlust for 3 seconds. There you go, chat. Fucking hell. Make sure you spread... Make sure you spread Ux, chat. Claim your benefit. Fucking hell. Oh my god. Oh look, I used my dispelling sphere. I've lost my bloodlust. Oh shit. Good job I can fly, isn't it? My goodness, man. Why need bloodlust when you can fly? That's the one. Like I say, the only... I mean, if you wanted to make Vecna superiorly stronger, give him his flyback every 10 seconds. Give him his flyback every 10 seconds. He would be a threat. He would be such a big ass force. Obviously, this is just one example, right? Vecna's probably not the best to receive these 5% bloodlust bonuses. I'm not gonna lie, chat. It's really just a blood point incentive for this kind of killer. Do you feel rewarded yet? Honestly, chat, I think we're in the money. I think we're in the money. I think the blood points I'm gonna get from this change my perception of killer altogether. I'm not gonna lie. It's actually exhilarating. We're gonna be millionaires, right? I think we might be able to get a killer to P100 now in just less than 2 weeks. Of constant grind. Yeah. I think that's what's happening now, chat. I think we need to embrace this change. Clearly, Behaviour know what they're doing, right? So what we're going to do is we're going to get really rich, right, on blood points. We're going to have so many P100s. In fact, they might even have to dial it back. They've gone a little bit overboard because if they carry this on, all the killers are going to be P100s and there's going to be no reason to grind the game anymore. So they might have to think about that.
I am just the thing.
Wait, who am I seeing here? Oh, wait, do we have a... We have a stowaway. Cheeky. It's apparently stackable, 10% per hook, so let's see. Yeah, no, I'll see, chat. Again, very obvious. I know I've said it a couple of times now. I'm not going to sweat. I'm not sweating right now. I don't really think we have to. These guys seem pretty chill. I'm just going to play pretty passively, right? You know, we'll just see. Like, give it like kind of like an average game of DBD, right? No sweating and stuff. We'll just see what we get in the end, right? Oh, my bad. Mr. James, I do apologise. I just wanted to get that little bit of dust off the back of your neck. My. What's he doing? What the? Oh, I see what you're doing there, James. Yeah. I see what you're doing there. I see. He's got the moves like Jagger. I think for every unique hook, you should get a typical free option slot machine and try to get the jackpot of 10k blood points for free. There we go. All right. I've got my tier 1 bloodlust chat. Ooh, but I want to scan over it. Oh, my bloodlust is gone. To be honest, for Vecna, you should only lose it if you use your mobility spell or your skeletons, if you ask me. Wait, I want Maria. I'm playing very fair right now. I'm playing at how they would love me to play. I roll a d20, and if you roll a nat 20, you get even 15k blood points. Oh, we're going to be in the money. We're going to be swimming in it, chat. I don't know if they'd be that generous to us. Alright, Leon's over there. Talita's over there. Where's Maria? Where is Maria?
Impossible geometry.
I love Vecna's voice lines, chat. Oh my god. It's like they just... Oh, there's Talita again. Just kind of running directly into me. Yep. Waiting on the pallet too. That's bad, Talita. That's bad. Hey, listen, loads of killers would absolutely stomp you for doing that. You see, where's the incentive for this Talita to improve at the game, by the way? Behaviour should be doing a little bit more to educate their survivors, right? You should be teaching them. It's not always a good thing to stand on a pallet against certain killers. Like, they need to be, you know, educate them. Right, that's James. Right, I do not know where Maria is. I think Maria might have gone into hiding. Oh, wait. Oh, no, that's James and Leon. My goodness. Wait a minute. Okay, though, that is Leon. Leon, do you know where Maria is? I'm trying to play really fair. Oh, wait, she's got caught. Aha. Aha, she's been involved with the Mimic. Good Mimic. Maria, you have to understand, right? I can't be accused of tunneling. I can't be accused of tunneling. I need to get you next, okay? Otherwise, I'm going to get punished. Do you see when I talk about it, chat, how silly it sounds? Right? Do you see how silly I sound? Maria, I have to get you, otherwise you all get buffed and the game gets really hard for me. So I have to ignore everybody else. That would give me such a big advantage and make my game a lot easier for myself. I have to go for you, right, whilst they crank the gens. I do hope so. I hope you realise that. Look at me. Oh, Max, thank you, guys. Stop it, guys. I know. Oh, I know. What am I doing? What am I doing right now? I guess they just punish a certain killer playstyle. We all know that Behaviour is experimenting with these changes. It's on the PTB for a reason. Test it out. Yeah, I did say that too earlier. I did say that, yes. There is a very good chance that not everything here will come through. I do think something shouldn't come through, I will be honest. But we'll see what happens, right? That's the point. We will see what happens. Who do we have now? Oh, we have, who's this? Leon? Ah, yes, Leon. Hello there. No, you can't do that, Mr. Leon. Well done, sir. Yep, well done. Thank you very much, Mr. Leon. Oh, wait, we don't have to. Hang on a minute. I need value. There we go. Max, stop. Oh, wait, what's going on here? Yo! Damn, that's... Yo! Did you like that? Did you want to get involved, Talia? Did you like that one? Damn, yeah, he's gone now. Look at him. He's just fasting. Yeah, he's just fasting. Bless him. I think he's gone a little bit... He's got a little bit overboard, Talia. I'm not going to lie. Lian turned into Talita, basically. What's she doing? Bro. Fucking hell. Do you know what, right? Chat, I predict in 2 years' time, Behaviour will bring a spell. It will be a boon, and if it's active and someone's dead on the ground from a Mori, and they're in the radius of the boon, survivors will be able to resurrect them from the dead, and they'll be back to no hook states.
What tools will grapple them?
You think it's over? Get ready. Hello, Toast. Just the skeleton pops back up. That was a VHS mechanic. It was. Yeah, you could come back. You had to go on like a little mini game, didn't you? You had to go on like a little mini game and grab some stuff, and then you could come back from the dead and have like one last shot. I mean, I have played very, very passive and casual on this match. I'm not gonna lie, chat. Like, that's fine. I just kind of want to get an idea of like what it scores us on, right? I've played very fair, you know, no tunneling, no camping, no nothing. I want to see the blood points. I want to see how I'm rewarded for this. They still haven't got a gate. Oh, hello.
From the dark.
The Book of the Dead. That's the one. Yep, the Book of the Dead. I think she's mourning the loss. I feel kind of bad. Damn. I'm sorry about that. Did I do that? What? I can't bring them back. I don't have that. I can't do that. I've been nerfed. The entity doesn't let me. Oh. Yes. Yeah. Okay. Do you want to die? Oh, you do? Okay. Ready? Anyway, well, we'll do that again. There we go. All right, James, get in on it. There we go. Bro, where is he? Where's James? Oh, he's there, bro. I think he wants to die, chat. From behind, James. Oh my god, he's following me. Oh. Backflip. Be one with your friends, Jay. Tell us, how did the bloodlust feel? Did it help you out any? So to be completely honest, chat, no bias, complete facts, transparency. Particularly while playing Vecna, can't speak for all killers, but whilst playing Vecna in the 9.2.3 PTB, bloodlust did nothing for me. My head. They were decent, though. They were decent gamers, bro. Good sports and all. Plot armor. I mean, no. I'm not trying to take the piss. I'm not derailing anything. No, genuinely, like, seriously. Like, Bloodlust did nothing for me that game. I can only speak on behalf of Vecna, but it did absolutely nothing for me. I would have had to have handicapped myself to not using any spells at all, just to keep that 5% haste, and then even if I fly, it's pointless anyway. I don't think Vecna's one of the killers that are going to remotely benefit from that at all. All he can get is extra blood points. What did I get? I got 37,400. So we made 206,000. Oh, plus quest bonus though, I guess. I think they should buff the reward after the hook, but make the weapon dull for 60 seconds and only make doot sounds when you hit a survivor in those 60 seconds. Hey, yo, there we go. It's not a good test. They didn't really have good teamwork, and this won't prove how busted Basic, Unbreakable, and Elusive will be, and the killer buffs are laughable, in my opinion. Very good opinion, Secret. We'll go in again. We'll go in again. Like any good tests, right? You have to get quite a few tests, gather up the data. James's face stayed the same. I know, right? It was kind of funny, though. But no, yeah, like, obviously, not a great test on the elusive stuff. In terms of just the bloodlust mechanic, the reward, Vecna is not going to be one of those killers that benefits from that. Like, I can say that straight away. Probably Dracula neither. I don't think Dracula either, but you could argue that these killers are already strong enough anyway to hold their own, right? Try, and try again. Right, Max, I believe you said something. The only realistic way of Behaviour not making these changes is when they play this game on a live stream themselves and get punished for survivors using endurance plus syringe for sprint burst 3 times. I would admit, I think if the devs actually sat down on a public lobby, right, not playing with other devs, I think if they played natural DBD, right, their actual game, and they went against the things they've introduced, right, specifically, not just a random game, but if they actually went against the things they have changed from a killer's POV, and maybe they play a strong killer, and then they play a mid killer, and then a low tier killer in a row, and see how they think about it, you know? Like, did we get some quality of time with the PTB today already? We've got a little bit, Rain. I wish I could say... Like, basically, right, like, none of these unique hooks do anything for Vecna aside from blood points. Should come into play against actual camping. If some is self-unhooked by anti-face camp, or if his anti-camp bar has filled up to a certain point, yeah. No, it doesn't do anything for Vecna. Granted, most killers with like mobility and things in their power, I don't think it's going to do anything for. I guess that's the idea. You know, it's non-mobility killers, weaker killers that are going to get these benefits. But then at the same time, too, it's only Bloodlust 1. If you're already on a map that's quite big, take Garden of Joy, you know, Yamoka with its big-ass long stretch down the middle. If you take certain maps and then a non-mobility killer, yeah, 5% haste, you'd take it over nothing, right? But at the same time, I don't know. I don't, like, if you can get somebody out of the game, and that gives you a lot more, like, it actually gives you, it's not a guaranteed win, but it gives you a chance at actually winning, right? It's not going to unlock the game to win, but it gives you the chance to pull the tide back and actually have a go. Or you go after the person that hasn't been hooked, and you see them as well, and you're going to get that little bit of extra tiny blood points, and you're going to get that 5% haste of bloodlust. What are you going to go for? Hello, Rafi. You get tier 1 bloodlust for 15 seconds, and if you go into a chase, you lose it. If you use a killer power, you lose it. And you get a tiny little bit of, like, blood points. Plus, they do stack a little bit, but aside from that, yeah, just a little bit of a blood point incentive. They put Furtive back to its old self. Yeah, now, man, I know, my Nemesis Friends and Furtive build, man, it's gone. Like, a load of people love that build. Loads of people ran that build. That were a fun build, and it promoted just chase and obsession too. It doesn't really, like, to me, it doesn't really work well with the anti-tunneling suggestions, because it's like that, like, people that ran that build would just chase obsession. Yeah, as soon as you go into chase. So I hooked somebody, I got near a generator, and as soon as I saw them and they started running, I lost it immediately. And again, if I'm playing a weak killer, yeah, it might help getting around the map a tiny little bit. It might save a fraction of a few seconds, but I mean, that's it. That's it. That's all you're going to get. Enjoying the killer buff in the PTB? Yo, the great and terrible. Yeah, it's amazing, honestly. Yeah. They've really knocked it out of the pack. I just don't like the idea of having rules and restrictions placed on one side, chat, because if they're going to be placed on killer, they should be placed on survivor. And they say the same thing, right? If a killer tunnels, they're not, like, yes, some people will do it to be toxic. Yes, of course they will, man. Like, there are those people out there. I'd like to think that there's less of them, but there are people like that. That's fine. right? There's nothing we can do about that. At the end of the day, people play how they play. But the vast majority of people as well, like, they don't tunnel to be a piece of shit. They tunnel because they want a chance at winning the game, right? They want to win the game. Like, it is a PvP game after all. You should be able to do things that benefit you, right? You're not there to benefit the opposition, right? You're there to benefit you. You've got to win your side. That's the brutal truth, okay? So if a killer tunnels and it's efficient, right? And of course it's efficient because it's a 4v1 game. If you make it a 3v1, you stand a better chance at winning. From a complete, like, obvious standpoint, like, you can't argue with that logic. It's straight up the most efficient way. And if you care about winning, that's the strat, right? Now, framing people that do that as evil people, right, is wrong. Because they just want to win the game. That is it. It's not personal. It's efficiency, and it's how you win the game. And it's not always guaranteed to win you a match anyway. Right? That's already the point. It's not even a guaranteed win most of the time. Sometimes, like, you could tunnel somebody and that could be the worst tunnel in DBD. You could have tunneled the wrong person. If you tunnel vision them and you don't drop chase, gens could fly. You might kill that person, but 3 people escape. So what did you get out of that? You got the person out that you wanted, but everybody else got out. It's not always a guarantee, you know? We need to stop treating it like it's this ultimate thing any killer can do and it just guarantees an instant win, because it doesn't, right? It can work, and it's just one of the few things killers have to try and get pressure back on their side. Okay, so that is a killer trying to play efficiently to win the game. Now, what will survivors do on the opposite side, right? Will survivors pre-drop every pallet? Maybe. Does that get frustrating to a lot of killers? Yes. Can it slow a lot of killers down that can't deal well with that? Yes, definitely. Is it efficient? Well, it's annoying, but yeah, you could say it is. If it lets them win the game, it could be annoying, but also efficient. Killers have to deal with it, right? As annoying as tunneling might be, killers have to deal with it. And then I've also spoken about, like, survivors that have learnt to greed pallets and actually excel in their skills of surviving. Okay, if survivors have put time and hours into learning to loot properly, chaining loot, check spotting, you know, greeding pallets the most amount of times before eventually having to drop it. If we complained about that and said, okay, no, I don't like it when survivors greed pallets, it annoys me, it's annoying, I never know if they're going to do it or not, it scares me, I don't know if they're going to pallet stun me or not. If we complained about that and Behaviour put restrictions in and said, okay, if the entity decides that you've greeded a pallet any more than 2 or 3 times, that whole loop gets blocked off and the killer gets a speed buff, that survivor has every right in the world to stand there and say, why am I being punished for looping efficiently? Why am I being punished for learning the game? Right? And that is the exact same idea behind killers complaining and saying, why am I being punished for tunneling when it is efficiency and I just want to win the game? It's the same thing. If we applied this same mindset to the survivor side, survivors would get very upset about it, right? As they should. I think this is why, if this makes you upset, voice your opinion and make it heard. That's my opinion. I think if you want to win the game, then you should be able to win the game and play the game how you like. Now, there's another rule too. If a killer is subject to rules, regulations, restrictions, and consequences, if all you're thinking about in a game of Dead by Daylight playing killer is what you cannot do, that means you're not thinking about the fun you're having, right? You're not having fun. Who has fun trying to dodge slipping up or falling off of a tightrope, right? If you're so concerned about what you can't do, what you can and cannot do, that is going to take away from the immersion of playing the game and having fun, right? Because everybody agrees in life, nobody likes rules. Yes, there's certain things like the law that you cannot break, right? I agree, do not break the law. But who likes rules, bro? In a video game. You, after this PTB, you should change your name, Refined Kills, to Refined Spare. Refined Spare. It's difficult. It's difficult. In an ideal world, chat, right, where it wouldn't affect queue times, where it would not hurt anything, we should have a casual mode and rank mode. We should. I'd love that. It won't happen, though, because it would absolutely annihilate queue times. Yo, how's it going, Neo? Good to see you. All I want is blood points. I don't give a fuck about winning most of the time. And that's fair, Cab. Exactly. There's people like that that don't care about the win, right? That just want blood points. And absolutely, that's actually how I feel when I play Survivor. I don't care if I get tunneled out at 5 gens. I love being chased. It makes me a better survivor. I actually improve in chase the more I get tunneled, so I welcome it personally. I like it. And if I die, I don't give a shit. I got blood points. Next game, here we come, you know? Let's go. I don't complain about it. If a killer tunnels me, I don't get mad about it because I just think he's trying to play efficiently. He's trying to get me out the game. Does it suck? I mean, yeah, kinda. Like, do I want to keep playing this match? Yeah. But do I have an opportunity to improve, you know, running the killer? Yes, of course I do. I can't improve at chase if I'm not being chased, right? That's just logic, okay? I have to be in chase to get better at being in chase, right? Not just techs, not just check spots, not just patience, but the mentality behind it. And realizing that looking at what the killer is doing gives you a lot of information on what your next move should be, rather than just going into panic mode and just jumping vaults and not thinking about where you're looking and giving the killer a chance at getting you. There's loads of things to learn. But you're not going to learn them if you're sat down just hitting skill checks on a generator. So I like the chase. Yo, the Collector, how's it going? I just played against some salty survivors. I played Legion. They just pre-dropped every pallet and healed. Then I won, and they said Legion is no skill. And they're just bad. They're just bad players. Yeah, they're just sore losers. Basically, that's all they are. You know. Can Behaviour also put out something for survivors DCing? Yeah, there should be a big penalty for survivors DCing. Like, at the end of the day, if you load up for a game and something comes up or you think you're not going to be able to do it, then back out. Obviously, sometimes very bad things can happen, very, very, you know, rarely, and you can't play the game, you have to leave the game. Okay, that's fine. But, like, if you're dodging games, bro, or just DCing, you should be penalised for that, and it should be quite nasty too, I think. Otherwise, people just take abuse of it. If it's like in any country, if the laws are relaxed to enough, like, people will just take advantage of it. You know? Decisions. Oh, I did not mean to do that, bro. Choosing to greed this time. Hello? Hello? Oh my god, hello. Hello, gamers. What y'all doing? Oh, what? I got my bloodlust. I got bloodlust. What are you doing? What are you doing? Why y'all here? What y'all doing? What y'all doing? What's happening? I got tier 3. Bro, what are they doing? Look, I'm so fast. Oh, I've lost it. Wait, I just lost my bloodlust. I just lost my bloodlust, bro. Randomly lost it. Oh my goodness, babies. Everybody's injured in that one set of skeletons. My goodness. No! How dare you? Oh, they messed it up. Never mind. Bro, what are they doing? Alright, we're at it again. Bro, these guys are just playing the game like that. I don't know. I don't know. That's not 24. What is 24 meters, chat? What is 24 meters? How far away do we have to be? Are we 24 meters now, do you think? From that hook to this hook? What do we reckon? It does, Rafik. Yes, it's all the lighting. The whole lighting has been changed. Oh, she had that endurance, yeah. And no scratch marks. That's interesting. Very good. 20 meters is about 2 shack walls back to back. That's a good way of trying to picture it. We'll go to shack now. Oh, nearly, baby. She held it. I know I'm still not exactly sweating or anything, chat. Oh! What do that for? Why you do that? Oh, you get a little bit greedy there, aren't you? Yeah, a little bit greedy there, aren't we, Nancy? Stop it. Stop. No, she's mine. She's going into the basement where she belongs. She's going to stay down here with me. Wait, shall we slug them all and see how long it takes for them to get back up? Oh, I felt a bit bad for hurting her then, bro. Like she felt like really personal. Alright, come on gamers, recover. I'm trying to go for a snowball. Things are happening really quickly. Oh my god. Wait, one's up. Oh, they're up. There we go. Okay, they're up. But the whole timer will be over now, right? The timer will be over, so they'll have fully recovered. So if I down them again, don't they get back up faster now? We need to try. We need to see. Alright, we'll leave it there. Imagine you play a low mobility killer like Nemesis and you run around the map endlessly for looking for people. How you are allowed to hawk? Yeah, no, it could be very difficult. It can be very difficult. I'm kind of not like really trying hard right now. Michonne's back up again, I think. Is that Conviction, Michonne? I don't know if she's testing things out. Oh no, she's back up now. Oh, she did get healed. That's fine. Oh my god, she's trying to put my eyeball in. Who do I want? Nancy, no, not you. So glowy. What's in there? Nothing. Nothing in there. Oh, that angle though. Shit. Oh wait, did they mess it up? Oh my god. Wait, guys, go on, blind me. Go on. Blind me. Go on, do it. There you go. Endgame chat, silly rage. It's where I pretend to be mad in the endgame chat, even though I'm not. She keeps plot twisting. You better sit your motherfucking ass down. Stop it. Get some help. I got my bloodlust. It's gone. It's gone, chat. I had my bloodlust and it's gone. It's gone. That's not very nice. Yeah, it's really bad on Vecna cab. Like, you literally can't use, like, anything. I was wondering why people kept missing flashlight saves on me. Hey, yo. Bubba players are so screwed. Oh, my God, imagine. No, yeah, Oni and that. Yeah. The bloodlust is so fucking stupid. Make it haste instead. I don't think it'd have broken many things, chat. Oh, well done. Do it. Wait, do it again. Do it again. Do it again. No, no, no. Where are you going? Come back. Hi. Hi. Come back. Look at, yeah, look at that. Are you tempted? Oh. Damn, you shouldn't have done that, girl. And I'm a P100 Oni. Yeah, no, certain killers will be affected differently. What is going on? What do you want, sweet babies? What's happening? Are you gonna disappear? Damn, she's gone. Wait, do we not get any? Where's my killer instinct? Chat, you normally get killer instinct, right? Oh, because she's got the eye and the hand. Okay, makes sense. So it acts as the eye, even though if you just had the hand, she would be recovered quicker. Okay, makes sense. Haste would be too OP with some killers. Blight, Kaneki, any rush lunge killers like Pig or Myers. I think we should have left Furtive the same though, right? I think we should have left Furtive the same. You're a little shits out, yeah. I don't even know what I'm doing, by the way, right now, chat. I don't think these gamers are... I don't think anyone cares right now what's going on. Oh, Maria. Oh, wait, that's not Maria. What am I talking about, bro? Uh-oh. Chat, do you see that? I didn't do it. I don't know what you're talking about, bro. Killers don't kill in this game. I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything. Uh-oh. What are you doing, Maggie? Get some of that power. Killers don't kill in DBD. No, you can't do that. It's rude. Rude, chat. You shouldn't do that. Oh my god. This is why I don't bother with PTB. No one really playing. I just wanted to test it out, to be fair, Rafi. I'll be going back to normal DBD shortly. I just wanted to see a couple of stuff. I mean, most of it's just gonna... I don't know. I don't know. I mean, look, speaking from personal experience now, I can see how this will affect smaller killers. I just don't see the buff being super good for, like, even low-tier killers or, like, low movement speed killers, to be honest. Like, if you're... Especially if you're already on a bigger map. 5% Bloodlust, which is basically 5% haste anyway, Bloodlust tier 1. If you're already on a big map and you don't have any movement, like mobility power or anything like that, it might save you maybe a couple of seconds at best traveling around the map. But again, as soon as you see a survivor and chase initiates, you will lose it. I don't know yet. I don't know yet. Honestly, I don't know. I'm struggling to see... I don't know, man. Like, at the end of the day, if you've got, like... Yes, it does kind of cater to two people, right? But there's where we have to draw the line, okay? Those that actually love blood points and don't take the game too seriously, maybe they will spread hooks, right? Even if from a competitive or a PvP side, you know, view upon it, that is not the most efficient way of playing the game. That's fine, right? If they want to go for the extra blood points, then they can spread hooks all they want and they don't care about the outcome, right? But for the people that do care about the outcome, who want to win, who want to go against a good challenge, right? As will survivors too. Let's not forget, you know, survivors will want to go against decent killers as well, and not just have every like easy game if they're in like a 4-man or a 3-man. That's obvious. But at the end of the day, the killers that want to win, and if they do, that's fine, right? At the end of the day, it's a PvP game. Let's not think these people are bad people trying to win their objective, right? So if killers want to kill, will they spread hooks and get that little that little bloodlust bonus and maybe a few extra blood points, or will they go for the person that's on Death Hook? I think they'll go for the person on Death Hook, bro, because that is the most efficient way to play the game to win. Hi, Michonne. What's up? Oh, shit. Oh, you want me to serve you? Are you... Okay, right. Oh, no, you want to serve me. Okay, got you. All right, nice one. Yeah, I like the teddy bear. That's nice. Yeah, good fan, good circulation. Yeah, I'd like some stuff, please. The 9-inch Red Baron dildo, please. And take your time, too. I see you've got mechanics in the back working hard. Yeah. What is it? Oh, do you not have it in stock? Oh, I mean, I'll take it if you want. I'm only going to give you a couple of RX cells for it, though. Nice. Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, I'll just suck it into my ball. Nice. Yeah, I appreciate that. How much? Right, yeah, there you go. Wait, actually. There you go. Yeah, nice one. Appreciate your custom. Alright, Maggie. What are we saying? Oh, you're buying some shit. Rise and shine? That looks nice. Yeah, you better pay for that now. I'm not paying for it for you. Okay, no, she's on it. Bless these guys, bro. We only carry 8 inches? Bro, let's go. Let's go. With strap on, bro. Wait, I gotta fuel up. I gotta fuel up my car. Hang on a minute. Yo, wait a minute. Let me just go and transport the fuel, yeah? Put it in the car. Right, hang on. Right, I got the money. I'm gonna pay for this shit. Wait, you're leaving? What you doing? No, I'll leave it on the desk. Yeah, I'll leave it on the desk for you. Yeah, there you go. You can have it. Yeah, you can have it. It's fine. By the way, this idiot over here, Maggie, yeah, she's making a mess outside your gas station. I will lift it back up for you. There you go. What are we saying right now? I came. Yeah? What, are we off on a holiday? Yo, girls, jump in the back. I'll take it. Yeah, we'll fly. You ready? Patch it up. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah. Right, you ready? All right, come on. Nancy, bro. I have no idea what's going on. Right, we abandon, right, and they all disappear. You ready? They all die. They all die. GG's and thank you. I have to run. All dead the end. I didn't know that the syringe doesn't heal anymore. Try Sprint Burst and Blood Rush and go vroom. Wait until they realise that. The slug in Shack and waited and waited. How is the slugging stuff? They said they changed it, removes exhaustion. It does. It does. I'm interested in what these guys say. I didn't notice anything with slugging, because I deliberately left them down too. I hate the syringe nerf. These gamers don't like that. I am not wasting a med kit for exhaustion recovery. Yes, settings, beta, scratch marks. Even the survivors didn't know the fuck real-time feedback. There we go, chat. There we go. Good luck, guys. There you go, some live feedback, chat. Look at that. Lore accurate Vecna power. I mean, yeah, I like it. I like that, bro. I wish they would add in the feature I recommended. You know, I know Cab can't pull miracles. It would be cool if Cab could just, you know, nudge Mandy on the shoulder and go, "Hey, Mandy, you know, I got a guy called Refined, right? Yeah, the Vecna guy. Yeah." Shut up, bro. I'm talking shit. Right? Basically, he said that you should be able to go into your menu and you should be able to select what color scratch marks you want, either on each map or each realm, so that it's already done for you when you load into whatever game, and you don't have to keep going in and out of the menus every single time you load into a different game. Yay! He had a good idea. Yes. That laugh, bro, honestly, I don't even know. I think I just conjured something, though, from existence. I think we just brought something from the fifth element. Is the hydrate command just for looks? Ayo, no, I'm taking a hydrate right now. Thank you, Tempest. Like, it is true. There's going to be some survivors that will use their medkit. They'll be fine using it to get, like, double down on, like, an extra sprint burst. There'll be some that will try that. Maybe they can make something work out of it. And there'll be some survivors that'll be like, hang on a minute, bro. I'm not going to do that. Why would I waste my medkit for that? That's the point of the PTB, right? That's the point of the PTB. Make it 2. Taking it like a good boy, too. What's my soundbite say, chat? Stick a dildo straight up his fucking ass. That's what I say. That's the one. Yeah, let's get into it. Okay, do you know what, chat? I think I've seen enough. I might just go back to normal mode. I might go back to normal, regular DBD. I don't really know. I don't really know anything else. I'm not really... Like, people are obviously going to play a lot more of it. I've seen enough. I've already got enough information from this now, I feel. Lizard on it. Always. We got a shipment of 9 inches as soon as you left. You're fucking kidding me. Oh, for fuck's sake, man. Anne, have you got, like, enough room to put some in your trunk? Oh, wait, that's not going to sound right. Yo, Anne, can you fit these dildos in your trunk? Fuck, yeah. Yeah, we got that kind of bond in this community. Yeah, bro. Lizard. Look at that little fucker. Look at it. Don't you dare do it again, Lizard. Don't. Fucking little shit. Sharing is caring. We'll double back on it, right? It'll be like 2 lorries trying to pack into each other. Alright, I'm done. Right, I'm switching. We're switching it up, chat. I'm going back on regular mode. I'm going back. I'm returning. It's just got to switch over. Oh, shit, yeah, you want some of that sniffer? Shit, chat, do you know what that smells like? Sea bass. Bro, sometimes I actually do start laughing like Vecna, like low-key. I'm dead ass, bro. Like, I genuinely start fucking... I turn into bro, I can't even speak right now. I actually do. A maniacal fucking villain. They didn't seem to notice much change with slugging, but when I did some testing earlier in the PTB, just before I started stream, the speed that survivors can crawl at when they've been slugged for a bit, plus if you take tenacity, it's crazy. It's almost like they're moving at the same speed as, like, a survivor walking, but with, like, the fixated perk attached to it from Nancy. The chins! Thank you for another hydrate. I'm taking that right now, gamers. I'm taking that right now. I am just waiting for DBD to switch back onto normal servers. Are they sprint walking while crawling? It looks like that. Yeah, I've put a clip in my Discord, right? I've got a Rebecca bot on the floor. I put tenacity. It was fast enough even without tenacity, but if you put tenacity on as well, man, like realistically, you could get from one side of the map to the other in an okay pretty much time, you know, like compared to crawling, like being downed, like, yeah, it's pretty fast. Like, usually if you down somebody and you want to put remote pressure on another survivor, let's say you're scared, you know, somebody's going to go in for a flashlight save or something else and you're having a look around, right? As you should. There is a very good chance that usually you would look back and you'd be like, okay, I've got to memorize where that survivor was downed, right? They're going to be roughly around there. Bro, if you leave for 20 seconds and come back, you might not be able to find that survivor again. Like, there could be a good chance. And 20 seconds isn't a lot, too, if you're trying to deal with somebody, like, crowding around you or something. Yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah, does this affect Blight in any way? Nah, not at all, bro. I don't think any of these changes affect those kind of killers. I think they need dealing with in different ways, honestly. This isn't really going to change anything, you know, but it does incentivize killers that are getting tired of pallets and and this kind of like repeated strategy of like seemingly making survivors stronger, it can increase the likelihood that people will just simply go and play a fuck ton more Blight, right? You'll get a load more Blight mains. You'll get a lot more people that don't play Killer at all, and they will go and play Survivor. They will become Survivor mains. And the problem is when too many people go to one side of the game and there's a shortage on the other side, blood points might not be enough, bro. You know, I like Behaviour like to incentivize people. They'll give like a blood point incentive. Oh, we need some more people to play Killer. Do you want to jump on? You're going to have to offer probably Eerie Shads at some point, man. And, you know, we've had people in our own community. J-Gun won't mind me saying this. He's a demo main, right? Very fun killer. Really fun. Not the strongest, but very fun. A cool-ass killer. He had to step away for a while. You know? He had to step away for a while because the changes just keep hurting him. And he's only one, right? There's loads of people out there. There's loads of people out there. And here's the thing. This is why I wish Behaviour right now would do a little bit more in asking out about what killers are feeling and thinking, right? Because a lot of the recent surveys have primarily been around survivors, how survivors feel, why survivors are uninstalling the game. They're not asking killer mains. They're not asking killers at all. They're not asking anything, right? And killers feel like they don't matter, right? And then they leave. But if you ask people, do killers uninstall this game for X, Y, and Z reason? There's probably plenty. There's probably plenty of people that do, yeah. For a multiple of reasons, like just pallet after pallet after pallet. Endurance after endurance after endurance, you know. Bugs. Like maybe they're killer, that the only killer that they play this game for, and that's fine if they do. If whatever reason you play DBD is your reason, right? I'm not gonna judge anybody for that. If you only play it like I don't only just play Vecna, but you know, people might only play this game for Pinhead, right? And if that's the only thing that keeps them enjoying the game, and they need fixes, they need bug fixes, and they're not being listened to, and it's taking forever, you can't blame people for giving up and wanting to uninstall because they don't like their thing that drives them back isn't there, right? There's a whole other side of DBD that aren't been asked questions, and that's the killer side. Yo, Kai, how's it going? Yo, Paths, this patch sucks. But I think, to be honest, this update's going through. It might do. Yeah, I'm preparing for the worst right now, man. I'm prepared on the off chance, right? I'd prefer it if it didn't. There are obviously some things I'd love to go through from this update, absolutely. I don't mind the map change, honestly. I'm not really bothered about it. I think it's fine. Quite happy for the custom scratch marks. Be nice if you could select which ones you want per realm so that it's already preloaded and done for you. That'd be pretty nice. Crisis. Appreciate you. I heard you can turn off the slugging and tunneling changes. I believe you can change things, yes, in the custom lobbies. That's for the comp scene, basically, yeah. Hey, buddy. Let's go. I think the problem here is that Behaviour can accept a 2/4 player loss on the killer side without affecting 4/5 of the DBD people round about. Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah. I'm gonna stay cautious, right? I'm gonna stay cautious. They got pushed back last time with the anti-camp tunneling and all that stuff, right? Rightfully so. That were too much, right? But now they're proposing it again. On the off chance that they decide to just spin it out there and get a couple months worth of data, let's put it that way, right? Behaviour like data, right? They might choose to push parts of it through. Granted, it might not be all of it, but they might do. I am prepared for that. And if they do, they might just do it to see overall, like, is one PTB enough time? Crisis is on one, bro. Are you smoking crack? Okay, but did I not make a good point in that fucking clip, though, chat? Did I not make a good point, right? If the killer is killing people too quickly, is that killer just being a good killer and playing efficiently? Do they need punish for that? Well, what about if the survivors are gen rushing the killer, and before the killer's even got chance to get her down, 3 gens have popped? What happens then? Does the killer get, like, 15% permanent haste for the rest of the game, and do the gens go slower? Do we apply the same logic from one side to another side? Or is it just one side has to deal with it and the other side gets away with it? Like, what is it? And even if not, chat, even if survivors sit there and they say, hey, Mr. Killer, there are such things as corrupt intervention. Why not use that every game? Because nobody wants to consistently, all the goddamn time, run the same 4 fucking perks in this game. Trust me on that. As much as survivors don't want to consistently run decisive strike, they want to put some fun builds on, they want to meme around. As much as killers want to put loads of different, builds on and play with some variety, go for haste builds, go for silly builds, go for pallet builds, go for vault builds, go for undetectable stealth plays, go for all these different things. The second you don't bring these perks, corrupt, Dead Man's, Pain Res, Eruption, when you don't bring these, the game just flies by and it's gone, and you had no chance to do anything. And then it always makes it worse when you get teabagged at the exit gate and people don't leave until you force them out. That's one of the biggest problems. And I guarantee, even though Behaviour haven't asked that in any recent surveys, why killers uninstall the game, they only care about survivors uninstalling the game. Well, hear me out. There's probably lots of killers out there that have uninstalled this game because they've got fed up of being BM'd at the exit gates, and they've been talking about that for years and nothing's been done about it. Maybe killers would be a little bit more understanding if there were some things done about those annoyances that have been brought up time and time again and have just fallen on deaf ears, but now that survivors have carried on crying about tunneling and slugging and camping, they're just being oppressed. It's like, well, where have you been, Behaviour, for us all this time when we've been calling all this stuff out and you don't seem to do anything about it? I want to be positive. I don't want to come on here and moan all the time, and I want this game to do well. I want it to do really well. I want positive things to say about it. And as soon as they start doing that, I'll start doing that. I don't care if... I don't want this game to fall. I don't want it to go bad. We all primarily care about this game, and our frustration comes from a place of love. Our frustration comes from a place of wanting this game to be as good as it can be. Right? I think, there's survivor mains. There are a group of survivors in the population of Dead by Daylight that only play survivor, and there are the opposite. There are only killer mains, right? They are both extremes, okay? You've got the killer base, the killer mains, and you've got the survivor mains, and then you've got the people in between, right? I sit in the middle too. I play both sides, and it can be an awkward position sometimes to be in, because it's like listening to mum and dad fucking fight all the time, man, right? Because you don't know what to do, because they've got a good point, and then they've got a good point, and then Behaviour only listens to them, so then they feel like they're winning, and then this person gets all fucking annoyed by it, and then they're like, ha 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 ha, dickhead, right? Fuck you, bitch, right? And they're like, well, I'm gonna fucking uninstall the game then. And they're like, pussy. And I'm like, well, fuck, bro, what do I do? I'm in the middle of this shit. What do I do about it? Like, what the hell? Like, you've got survivor mains, killer mains. I actually do believe, I do strongly believe that if both sides of the extreme were to come together, right, by playing both sides, you don't have to, we can't force people to do this, but I think if they did, they'd understand the frustrations from one side to another. What's one of the things that survivor mains like to coin a lot, right? No disrespect to them, but what do they like saying, chat? Right, they will say that when they play killer, they don't have to slug, tunnel, or camp, right? They will say that. It's almost like they're trying to be better than you, right? But what I say to that, and I apply basic common logic to this, if you are a survivor main, that tells me that you don't play killer, or you don't play killer barely at all, okay? So that means when you dabble a little bit, maybe for some challenges or some quests, that means you're going to have low MMR lobbies, because you are not a killer main. You don't play a lot of killer. So survivor mains will encounter low tier survivors when they play killer, because they're not a killer main. They haven't gone up through the MMR. They haven't gone up through the ranks. So the survivors that they go against when they play killer are not going to be very good. They're not going to be very coordinated. And I I believe that they wouldn't even have to resort to tunneling or camping or anything like that, because the survivors they go against are going to be low MMR, and they're not going to be very switched on, and that's how it should be, right, if you're new to something. But then they go back to Survivor, and when they get tunneled, right, it's almost like they can't see that they're a good survivor because they're a survivor main, and that they give the killer a good run, so that the killer can't tunnel. And when they tunnel, it's like, oh, well, when I play killer, I don't have to, because you're not going against the same opposition. You're going against weaker survivors. You're going against uncoordinated, lower tier, lower MMR survivors. If you stuck to one killer, a survivor main, take a survivor main, for example, tell that survivor main to main, I don't know, demo, right? You've got to main demo for 3 months, right? This might sound extreme, but it's just an example. You've got to main demo for 3 months, right? You got to play them every time you get on DBD, and you can't meme around. You've got to get 3Ks, 4Ks, whatever, right? Come back to me after 3 months and let me know how many games you have, for, oh God, I can't tunnel camp or slug in this match, right? Because the thing is, they will swallow their own words. They will come back and they won't want to admit it, right? Because at the end of the day, when you start going against that coordination, when you start going against that harder opposition, you start realizing that by simply leaving people who could be chased and going for people that are weaker or not as weak, you don't have the luxury like you do in lower MMR to just pick who you chase, right? You don't have that, because when you go against tougher survivors, the only way most of the time you have a chance at bringing the game back into your realm of winning is by getting somebody out of the game or applying local pressure. Right, I'm going to tell you guys what I did in a game last night, right? I'm going to tell you guys, I played a game of Dead by Daylight last night, right? I'm going to tell you what happened, right? No lies. I think you guys know me well enough now to know that I just say things how it is, and I try and be fair. I do try and be fair. I played a game and I loaded in as Vecna. I had 0 gen slowdowns, right? I had my full pallet build on, right? This is where I can just eat pallets. It were brutal strength, fire up, spirit fury, all that, right? I had no slowdowns, right? My first chase, I was chasing a Yui. There were 2 Yuis. I was chasing a Yui, and they were W key enjoyers, right? They would greed every pallet. They would keep running, right? It took me about 20-30 seconds to work that out. And then I kind of set myself up for it, right? So I zoned them into the main building in Badam. And I got a really nice chain cast, actually. I was disappointed that I weren't recording, but it were a really nice, juicy chain cast on an elevation. You know how underneath, at the bottom, underneath, right? They can kind of run up those stairs and then run, and there's a hole in the floor, and they run forward. Well, I Dispel Sphere chain casted on the elevation of the stairs, right? And it downed them. And basement was in there. So do you know what I did? I took them down to the basement and I put them in there. Somebody was hovering around. I took that chase and I put them in the basement. One more person came. And do you know what I did then? Right? Because the gens had been flying at this point. I think we were down to 2 or 1 gens. I got the last person, the third person. I slugged them in the basement so that they wouldn't get anti-camp in the basement. And all 3 of them died in that basement. Is that smart? I would say that's smart. I brought that game back. They were very gen efficient, and I won that game, right? I played the game efficiently, and do you know what they did in the endgame chat? They called me all the names under the sun. They called me cringe. They called me a camper. Bro, I played efficiently. I got you into a zone I needed you in, and then I dealt with you. Why am I a bad person? Why am I a bad person, right? When you think about it that way, as soon as I started playing efficiently, they got really angry at me. And it's like, they were playing efficient, they were greeding pallets well, they were making good distance, they were mind gaming, that's great. And I saw an opportunity and I capitalized on it, and they lost the game and I won. Why then am I the bad guy? I know. And that's the problem too, I had to think on my feet in that moment. Guarantee, if I was spreading hooks against these players, I'd have been absolutely destroyed. I'd have been absolutely, Vecna just cannot compete with that level, right? Without 0 gen regression on. You would need the game to artificially slow down a little bit to still stand a chance. Those gen speeds were going so quickly. The fact that I had to think on my feet and coordinate a plan in the moment to actually get these gamers into a position I can control which wasn't guaranteed to work, by the way, but thankfully it did. I won the game. And it's like, you get made to feel horrible for playing efficiently, which shouldn't be the way, right? It shouldn't. Like, they can obviously run to Behaviour and say, yeah, he hooked 2 of us in the basement and then he slugged the 3rd person so he won't get anti-camp. That's so toxic. It's only toxic if you try and look at it through those set of glasses. To me, it was the only way I could pull back control of that match and win that game. But they call it toxic. What more could I do? Let them all out? Let them all run W key away, finish the last gens, BM me at the exit gate? Maybe, maybe not. Because without angry they were that I even remotely had some skill expression, I guarantee if they ran me and got out that game, I'd have not, you know, P100 baby killer, ass killer, uninstall the game. What do Behaviour do for people like me then? If I, you know, choose to play fair and I don't capitalize on these, you know, these ideas. I just try and call facts, you know, like I don't try and make up things. I try and look at what we have. I try and apply logic to it. And I get a sense in my mind and in my gut. Is this fair? Is it right? Is it wrong? Is it deserving of being punished? And it's like, no. They got loads of gens done. They had some good chases. I capitalized on a moment and we won the game. And that doesn't give them the right to be toxic towards me. I just found a 5th year anniversary cake on my ghost face and realised how long I've been playing this game for. Oh, Cav. For real, though. What, 4 years? Crazy how time goes, isn't it? It's annoying, though. It's annoying. I don't like how we coin phrase things, right? I don't like how we coin phrase things. Tunneling. Camping. These are just names of strategies. These are names of things survivors don't like killers doing. That's all they are. They're not sins. They're not like the forbidden spells, right? It's just efficient ways of playing that have been given nicknames that survivors don't like and will coin at a killer whenever they do something they don't like, right? That's the reality of it. Yeah. That's all it is. It's just a strategy. It's not personal. If somebody loads up a PvP game and they want to get better at winning it, they're going to do whatever it takes, right? What other PvP games do we have out there, chat, right? We have like shooters, don't we? Like, we've got Marvel Rivals, we've got Apex, we've got COD, right? You got Valorant, you got Val, CS, right? You learn to be as good as you can, don't you, to win, right? You put the time in, right? This is no different. If you put the time in and you get good, that should be good. But you can't handhold for everyone. Fortnite, Rocket League, Overwatch. Exactly. It only seems to be Dead by Daylight where the player base is so lost in wishing that the opposition would make their life easier. And I'm sorry, chat, for anyone that's heard me say this before. I'm so sorry to repeat myself. But again, I try and back it up with facts, right? Now, a killer will try and tunnel someone out if they feel like that is the only way they can win the game, right? Because it's a useful strategy, and that's all it is. It's not personal, it's not toxic, it's just a strategy, and that is the be-all, end-all of it. That's true, right? Of course, some people will hijack it and play like that and be toxic too. They're the ones that are the problem, not the people that just want to try and win a game of PvP. Okay, there is a difference between people. That, unfortunately, that's a human level. Some people are assholes, and there's not much we can do about that. But things like Marvel Rivals, right? I've used this before. The hand-holding on this game can be quite severe, right? And it's like survivors always want killers to go out of their way to play as least efficient as possible, right? So if you're playing Marvel Rivals, and anybody that plays Marvel Rivals... Who plays Marvel Rivals in this chat? Hands up now. I want to see it. Do you play Marvel Rivals? Yo, Urban, how's it going? At this point, there's no fun in playing killer. I respect your opinion, buddy. Welcome in. We got a yes from Zafira. Yo, Jagon, let's go. I did. Colossus, let's go. Tori as well. Yeah, some Marvel Rival enjoyers, yeah. No shade if you like it or don't like it. It's just an experiment, right? But, like, you guys that have played Marvel Rivals, right, you will agree with me in saying that when you play a healer, right, it's important for your team to stay alive, right? Because you keep your team going, do you not? Right? You'll get this from Overwatch too, but like if you're playing healer specifically, you have to look after your team, right? You can be the difference between a team staying alive and taking the objective or taking the lead. And you can also be the bad, you could be the reason people lose it, right? Loki main here, let's go Tingard, let's go. W, right? So, what's a common thing that happens to healers? They get dived on a lot, don't they? Right? By the enemy DPS and such, right? Healer, it's not out of the ordinary for the enemy team to dive bomb your healers. And why do they do that? It's because they're trying to play efficient. Because if those DPS can take out your healers, that means that the rest of your team is vulnerable, and that is efficiency, right? You can't then scream to the devs and say, every time I fucking play healer, I get dived on, it's annoying, can we stop? Can I be given protections? Can I have second chance perks? Can I be given endurance? Can I have another go? No. Because the enemy team have to use their skill and their efficiency to take you out to weaken your team. Right? You wouldn't expect that, so it doesn't make any sense. You have to learn. That doesn't work in Dead by Daylight. Survivors want you to fucking castrate yourself, right? You're not allowed to go after people that gives you an advantage. You have to spread hooks. I'm sorry, that's not the way PvP games work, and they never have. And they never have. It's respectable to think that we could all get along while playing, but these kind of games, man, this is a bloodthirsty savage killer, as Behaviour explained them, right? And these are little survivors, right? And the other thing is, I don't just think that people have lost the horror element from DBD because of like the atmosphere change on maps or making them brighter. I think it's because generally over time, survivors have just become better at staying alive. Like, put it this way. Yes, a day one player will be scared. When I first played Dead by Daylight, why do you think most Claudettes hide in a corner and heal, bro? Because they're scared. They don't even know who the killer is. Who's that terror radius? What is a terror radius? I don't know what's going on, bro, but I'm scared, right? That's arguably one of the best times on DBD ever, right? But then when you continue to play DBD, you start seeing the imbalances, right? Because you've got time. You become a veteran. You understand these things. It makes sense. But I think one of the biggest reasons why survivors aren't as scared anymore and they're more so happy to complain and bitch about killers is because they're armed to the teeth with second chances. Loads of pallets. Too many pallets, right? Far too many. You're not going to feel scared of somebody if you know if they hit you, you can get out their grasp, or if they hit you again, you've got another endurance, and then you've got to shoulder the burden on the team. And like, you're not going to be scared of a killer, are you? You can't be. Like, am I going to be scared of someone pointing a gun at me if I've got a full plated body armor all over my head to toe? No, because it can't hurt me. But what about if I don't have that armor on? Yeah, I'd be petrified, bro. Exactly. They've taken away the horror element because they've made survivors too strong. Isn't that facts? I just talking facts there. Like, we are innately more, as human beings, we're scared of things if we feel fragile around them. And it's too easy to blame the other person too, right? It's far too easy. At the end of the day, you know, sometimes, man, the survivors don't know what they're doing to the point where they'll attack each other, right? And it can get really toxic. Like, it's not just the killer that takes the brunt force of it. Whenever I've played Survivor before, bro, you don't have to do anything wrong and survivors will turn on their own. It can be a very volatile area. I don't know, like, it's easy to complain. It is easy. Like, I try not to just complain. I try and be slightly constructive with criticism, right? I don't want to shit talk Behaviour. I want this game to thrive, man. It's a great game. I've invested so much time into it, as have many others. I want this game to do so fucking well. But I think we really, truly need both sides of the spectrum to be listened to, not just one. And they've made a big mistake, and I will say, I will call Behaviour out on this. Behaviour, you have made a mistake, right? It's unfair, and we're taught this from children, from being a kid. You cannot put changes out and only listen and talk to one side of a group and isolate and alienate the other side, because that creates the us versus them even more, right? If you're going to ask survivors why they're uninstalling or why they're unhappy with the game, you also need to ask killers the exact same question. That is balanced and fair. You can't just ask one side. Bro, my DBD took ages to do all that. Holy shit. Okay, I'm going to load it up. Right, chat, your boy's going to get a refill drink, right? I'm going to get a drink. We're going to go in and play. We'll see what happens now. I appreciate y'all listening to my awful ass takes. I'll probably carry on today. I don't think I'm going to stop. I think today could be very interesting. We'll get into the normal game mode. I've heard some people say if you tunnel or slug at all, you're trash. Yeah, because they believe that. It's become the new thing to know, right? A lot of survivors, remember, there's a lot of sheep mentality out in communities, right? You hear one thing, it's like Chinese whispers. You hear one thing, someone says that, they hear this, they hear that, right? And then it goes down the line and people are like, oh, what is what he's doing tunneling? Is he tunneling? Oh, so he's trash then. Yeah. And people just think you're trash, right? They need to play killer to understand, and they can't just play 1 or 2 games, right? They need to get into mid to high MMR, right? And then come back and see, could you still 12-hook everybody? Could you really, if you wanted to win that game, could you have done that by playing as fair as possible? If you had 2 people on DeathHook, right, and you were down to 2 or 1 gens, did you still go for the one that hadn't been hooked at all yet? 2 players that haven't been hooked at all, 2 people that are on DeathHook. What would you do? I mean, it makes sense, doesn't it? You need to get people out, right? The first 2 people that need to go out are the 2 on DeathHook, not the 2 that haven't been hooked at all. Because if you, like, literally from like a PvP point of view, if you go after the 2 that haven't been hooked at all, you're just playing bad. Like, that is a trash killer. You're playing bad. You're not playing efficient whatsoever, right? I think it comes from the survivors that don't care to learn the game. I do, and they're also the ones that we're basing all these changes on. And the more they get, the more they complain, the more that, you know, like, they'll just complain more because they know that they can get what they want. Like, I definitely won't get every take correct for you guys, and I do apologize. Sometimes I might say something that even you guys disagree with, and that's fine. You know, I think, you know, we have the right, you know, we can mature and we can have fun and we can keep it based as fuck by having an open mind and, you know, agreeing to disagree and all those things, right? That's important. That is really, really important. It's important to feel like you guys can open your mouth and be heard too. I really, you know, I emphasize that. I emphasize that greatly. I want to be one of those channels where you come here and we're just doing dumb shit, right? We're saying sussy shit. We're having a goofy ass time. We're getting some cool, you know, moments on stream, and y'all can come in here, tell me about your day. How are things going? You know, let's dub on it. Let's fucking lizard on this shit. You got it, right? We're just having a good time. We're setting records. We've set a new world record for Vecna, right? We're having a good time. This is a great experience, right? That's all I want. Get that community feel there. But sometimes I feel the need, man. I feel the need because things get taken out of hand. And it affects all of us. And because I'm serious about creating content for this game and basing my community around this game, I care about it, right? I think that's fair to say. I genuinely care about this game. And when I feel like people aren't being listened to and things aren't going right, you know, and there's a lot of frustration, that finds its way back here. And I just want the game to do really well. And people's voices to be heard. Oh, look, no mixed queues. That should be nice. It won't last for long, though, will it? Right, chat. So I'm gonna quickly go and do what I need to do. New record, bro. It's nearly been 3 hours, and we haven't even played words on stream, have we? The palette changes have been really screwing it. Listen, they've got to... I absolutely implore everybody in this stream right now, right? Please don't think that your voices mean nothing. They do. You matter as an individual. You matter as a person. And I'm fucking glad that you're here right now. But hear me out, right? Please collectively get together, right? Join my Discord if you want, right? ! Discord. You're more than welcome in. We love Giga Gamers. We love W's, right? We always have a good time. It's a very welcoming community. But if you fuckers, you get fucked, right? When it comes to the forums, go on the forums, please. Voice your concerns about what is bothering you on this game. Make yourself heard. If 1 or 2 people do it, it's not going to cut it, man. I implore you to use your voices, please. Use your voice. Get the message out there. Talk about the things that you're not happy with. Don't be disrespectful. You don't have to go in there and be crazy angry, right? Just write them down, right? Get it out there. We do have some ads starting. A chitty pick I see. It is witchy. I'm going to be doing some words on stream really fast, okay, guys? Then we'll get started. I'm going to be right back. Well done, gamers. Yo, 5 levels? Fucking sending it at you. What's going on? What's going on right now? Y'all eating words alive right now, man. Hey, yo. You know, one day, chat, I have the utmost belief that you will break that high score of 20. You will. Well done. Well done. Hello? Right, what are we doing? What's our game plan, chat? Oh, I need to get this. Hello indeed. I wanted to try this build, chat. I've been loving Coup on Vecna. I've low-key been loving Coup on Vecna at the minute. So I won't dance again. Mm-hmm. Oh, I'm gonna get loaded up. No, I won't dance again. I'll do a little bit more too, chat. After this game, we'll throw a little bit of words in stream, like in between games or something. Well, actually, no. Depending on the... Like, queues shouldn't be long, right? No. No, because there's no extra mode, right? Cool. Boom. Right, we're in. Simple. Hey, I'm going to try not to jinx you, Witchy. I got that. I got it. I will fucking lizard on it. Lizard all over it. In a rain. Alright, first game of normal mode again today. Let's go. You're nasty. I'm gonna fucking lizard Jay. I'm gonna fucking boss this lizard. so fucking disgusting, bro. Horrible. You're nasty. Fucking horrible, man.
From the dark.
Disgusting. Horrid.
Join the hunt.
Disgusting. I'm a human fleshlight. Fucking come inside me. Oh, wow. Have they all run to the other side? Or are they all at the back? I don't believe my eyes. Are you telling me that every single one of them stealthed by me and went to the opposite side? Wait, did I just spot somebody? Okay, I'm tripping. Chat, I'm tripping. I'm actually losing my mind right now. Where the fuck are they? Are we playing hide and seek? Eh? Oi!
This one.
My God. Oh, do you know what, right? You see, now this is where there's a problem, chat, right? Because I wanted to monitor a free gen on one side of the map. So I decided on the other one, right? And that pops. I think we might just have to follow him.
Sacrifice.
Fucking sprint burst. Wow, bro, his ping must be good. Yeah, come on, Alan. Look at you running at me. You're not fucking scared of me, are you? You're not scared of me. This is what Behaviour are fucking catering towards. Making survivors feel like they're the fucking power role, bro. Dog shit.
Impossible geometry. Wonderful.
They just run towards you, bro. They've no incentive to stay away.
I require a sacrifice.
Absolutely no incentives whatsoever. Hey, yo! Yo, Raiders! I got some mad love in my heart for you, my brother. Thank you so much for that. Thank you. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. Yo, how's it going? Yo, gamers, it's good to see you guys. Welcome in, welcome in. What's good, gamers? So, I hope you just had an amazing stream. I've just got on for some DVD right now after looking at the PTB stuff. We are a P100 Vecna main. We recently broke the world record for Vecna. We got 170 wins for him. Absolute goated. Appreciate you for that. Thank you, guys. Welcome in. Appreciate you all. Awesome to see you. I hope you had an amazing stream, by the way. It's nice to see you, my friend. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. Oh, boy. I hope you had a lovely stream. Everyone behave. Everybody. Does she have the life? She does not.
Let us test.
Okay, she's going to go inside. It's awesome to see you guys. It's a good job we got rid of those pallets. Look at that. We're actually thinking ahead. Like a game of chess. Refined socks. It's good to... Yo, not wise. Is it Megurky? Yo, Meg, Mol. Appreciate that. Yo, BDB, I really appreciate that, man. Thank you so much for that raid. That goes such a long way out. You had an amazing stream. Make sure y'all go check out BDB, please. Mello, you absolute Giga Chad, coming in here with that follow as well. Welcome in, gamers. It's good to see you. We got Grim 4 and we've got the Obsession. That's nice. I'm kind of still warming up, by the way, so we're kind of just getting locked in a little bit. Oh my god. Elder coming in with that. Yo. Does he go for it? He does. He does. Hello, mister. That was my jump scare, by the way. Chat will not let me forget it. Chat will not let me forget it. When I played Resident Evil and I absolutely cacked my pants. Very nice. No spray me, so I behave. You've got to behave yourself, okay? You've got to behave yourself. I came so late on you, Refine, but here I am. Mac, it's good to see you, my friend. It's good to see you. We haven't farted on any survivors today, chat. That needs to change. Oh my god. Guys are absolutely going wild right now. Oh, they set me up. Oh, they set me up because I was looking at chat. Cheers. Appreciate it. Thank you. Sable, now you're mine. You're mine now, Sable. There's no escape from this lich. No escape from this suffering. It's good. We're decent. That was, in fact, a lie. It's good to see you, gamers. It's good to see you. Massive respect for that raid. You're here to edge. Sorry, my internet is cooked for some reason. The second I came in with the raid, hey, yo. Well, we've just done some analysis of the PTB. We were getting some thoughts and stuff, and then we've just got back onto normal mode now to try and restart a new streak on Vecna. I hope you had an amazing time, dude. I really appreciate that raid. Thank you. That goes a long way. I'm very, very grateful. I feel called out. J-Gun. You gotta be on your best behavior, little demo dog, okay? Everybody wants to pet that dog. You're very welcome. I appreciate you. No, definitely. Thank you. Did we get a shout out, by the way? We need a shout out. Go send some love. Oh, we're gaming in the corner. Anybody else? Okay. gotta get bonked. You gotta get bonked. A little bit more about me, by the way. I really appreciate that raid. We are, like I say, we are a P100 Vecna main. We've got over 200 videos for Vecna on YouTube. We've been massively grinding him. Oh, that was unlucky. Wait, which way does it go? We've got our own Vecna website as well that we're working on. We're trying to make it a resource-heavy place for loads of people that want to learn this killer. He's very fun. And we've just been non-stop grinding. He's the Vecna, by the way. Hey, we broke that, mister. We broke it. Not only a Vecna main, but the Vecna main. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. We've been on the long grind for Vecna for a long time. We try and do everything we can for him. Oh, hello, gamer. Why in a hurry? He is. He's very fun. He's very fun. Come on now. Oh, sir. Vecna guides are the best. Clay, I appreciate you. Thank you. I was expecting that. You need to behave yourself, little Sable. Oh, look at that. Yo, he's got some balls. Oh, Mr. Allen, you've got to think very careful about what you do now. A place to sit? Yo, Bowie, let's go. Always a place. We're just not going to mess around with that, Mr. Allen, I'm afraid. I am afraid. Yo, let's go. I appreciate you, gamers. It's lovely. Guys, are you killer mains, survivor mains? Do you dabble with both? I personally dabble with both. I love Dead by Daylight. I love it very much. I want it to succeed. I want it to do very well. Does anybody have a favorite survivor? Does anybody have a favorite killer? What draws you to DBD? Villain Axe Sable, bro. She's fed up at the hate. She's like, I'm changing that. Oh, okay, sir. Yeah. I think I've grown in confidence with this middle section, chat, since our last endeavor. Hello there. It is fun. It's so fun. I love it. My net is cooked, so I'll head out. Have a lovely stream. Yo, B-I-Z, man. Do I call you Z? Do I call you B? The ZB? I don't know, man, but you're a legend. An absolute Giga Chad. I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much for coming over here with that kindness and dropping us a raid. I really appreciate you. I'll make sure I try and jump into your streams too. Spread some love. Also, obviously, if you've got to take care of yourself as well after stream, it can be very important. Do you actually like David King? Yeah, man. David's cool. Davids are cool. I like Davids. Oh. I actually really like the custom scratch mark colours too. Big fan, big fan.
Arcane secrets.
Oh, we chain cast that. Nice. Yo, peeps, W follow. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Welcome in. I know what kind of man you are. I fully understand. You know too much, chat. Y'all know too much. You're dangerous. Alright? Yeah, I said it. You're dangerous. Man, Suffocation Pit is just not the map for me. I hate this map. I'm not gonna lie. Like, when I'm playing Survivor, though, I love it. I'm renaming Vecna to Murdoch, because he just gives me those vibes. Bro, honestly, I've had so many people look at my YouTube videos, and every now and then I don't even realize I'm doing it. But, like, I'll laugh with such an evil laugh, and, like, I genuinely low-key sound like Vecna, and I don't even mean to do it. We might be turning into him. We might just be turning into him. Where's this little sable at, man? Has she found it? Is she waiting for me? Is she waiting to say, goodbye, Mr. Killer? I have found the hatch. Refined British laugh. Refines British laugh.
Of many eyes.
Okay, okay. I actually didn't care if she got it, but now I'm getting interested. Where is this hatch? Oh, it's there. Wait, she's not here? Oh my, okay, I'll take it. I'll take that.
My eyes.
Oh, she's already on it. Oh, bro, I thought she was still on it. Is she snuck? Where is she? Oh, where art thou, little sable? Where art thou? You're hiding from me, eh? I wonder if she'd have made it all the way to the other side, do you think? Oh dear. Oh dear. Little sable, what are we to do? What are we gonna do with you, huh? Oh, sable, my dear. You've taken something from me, and I have to beat the Sable Simp allegations. I'm gonna take this one back. Thank you very much. GG's. What did they have to play with? We had Unbreakable, we had some Adrenaline, Sprint Bursts. Ooh, ooh, nasty. 2 gen rushing builds, right? Stakeout, Hyperfocus, 1, 2, 3, 4. Bardic. Stakeout, Hyperfocus. Damn, okay. God damn. I still have trouble aiming the sphere at the right height. Honestly, just straight down the middle, right? Just straight down the middle. I always shit myself every time I play Survivor and there's a Sable in the lobby. I mean, they're not all bad though, trust. Yeah, I'm a Sable main, chat. P35 with Vecna so far. I will achieve P100. You will, Crisis, you will. I believe. I mean, look at it this way, right? Get as far as you can. When Blood Moon comes back again next year, chat, just go for it. You can get so many levels. Why is he so pretty? It's because this is the Vecna. This is Vecna. And he knows he's sexy, right? He's just got that kind of aura about him, you know, chat? He's got that aura. I went against a Sable Swift today already. Oh, you did? The last time I went against a Sable Swift, I loved it. I loved it so much. Like, they were so derpy though, man. Like, they were so derpy. Those shins, I know. Tell me about it. They're great. Use the skulls to realign with looking straight, then do orb. That's a good way too. I want to kill a Sable Swift, not gonna lie. It'd be so funny, man. It would be so funny. I have some of my funniest games, right, when there's like 4 of the same. Like, I've had 4 Michaelas, 4 Sables, 4 David Kings, 4 Aces. 4 Tomb Raiders, like Lara. Like, they're always peculiar games, I'll tell you that. They're always very fun. I'm gonna try a little bit of a different one on this one. I'm going Corrupt, Call of Brine, Eruption, and Pain Res, right? I'm gonna switch it a little bit. Just for the win streak side of things. We're going to do some more science. We're going to do some experiment. I've been enjoying playing my Ashley Williams. Let's go. Get some of that Ash. Give that Ash some love. Hang on. Do you guys actually want some words on stream while we wait? We don't have to change to the other stream this time. We can do it on the same one. Make sure all you gamers get a chance if you want. If not, just vibe. It's all good. Hey, listen, I'm just the messenger. Y'all are hot as fuck. I don't make the rules. I just call out the facts, right? That's why I'm here. Gray, let's go. You can congratulate me. I got same lich yesterday 2 times in a row. We had a moment even in the first game. Let's get it. Well done. Well done, Gray. I've rewatched The Evil Dead and it hyped me up. It's good, isn't it? Yeah, I do that a lot to Obi. You know Obi that comes and watches us do Resident Evil and other stuff. Yeah, man. Like, I'll mention anything along the lines of anything Obi loves and he's like, oh, now I've got to play that again. Oh, shit, I need to watch that movie. And it's like, yeah, I am in your fucking head. Did you become a Vecna main as soon as it came out? I didn't, Clay. I didn't. No, I actually got on Vecna a little bit late. I got about, you know, maybe September, October time. I think he came out in middle of summer. Beforehand, I used to mess with like Xenomorph, Wesker, and a little bit of everybody. I didn't really, truly, you could say I didn't really have like a solid main at that point. I never really attached myself to anybody just yet. But with Vecna, it just came from, like, me growing up. I always loved using magic in games. I loved it in, like, Skyrim, for example. I loved it in all sorts. I liked the idea that you have something for every scenario, and I saw a skill ceiling. And I thought a good Vecna could utilize, like an actual wizard, could utilize their entire spell wheel, you know, to play very efficiently and deadly. And I think, you know, after all these hours now, I think on our journey, Vecna is very, very strong in the right hands. Definitely. And he does have a lot of comeback potential too, I would say. I still place him in a solid A tier. Maybe not the top of A tier, but I definitely wouldn't discount him to B tier. P100 Clown and P100 Oni. Let's go. Okay, I'll give you another game, guys. Y'all are rocking it. Yeah, that's what I think with Vecna. I think he's a very fun killer. Is he the strongest killer in the game? Maybe arguably in lore. Yeah. Got some pretty cool ass lore. In terms of like the overall meta, no, he's not. But I do think he can hold his own, and I do think he's pretty strong. Definitely. I think he's one of those killers too, where the more you learn him, the more rewarding it feels when you pull off, you know, playing him efficiently. I think he's got that nice feeling about him, you know? Who we got right now? Ooh, a little cheeky looking Felix Richer. Yo. 2 Nias and a Meg Thomas with the pig mask on. Right, I'm about to get turned into bacon myself, chat. We better lock in. A fun killer. Exactly. That is it. I've said this many times too, chat. Even if Vecna wasn't the way he was, right? Well, gameplay-wise the same, but let's say he's like a low B tier. I'd still main him. I mean, I've played Blight in my spare time. I've played Nurse. Yeah, like, bro, like if I put 1,000 hours into Blight, yeah, I'd be pretty lethal. Yeah, we get around most annoyances. But it just don't satisfy that little fucking sexy spot in my heart for Vecna, man. It just don't compete. You see, arguably, the common... If you take, like, a common Vecna and a common Dracula, I would say that Dracula, hands down, is stronger than Vecna. But if you take somebody that has mastered Vecna to the upper limits, and then take a strong Dracula player, I'd say they could trade blows, but I still... and it's not unfortunate, because I like Dracula too. But I think Dracula still slightly outpaces Vecna. But I think if you're a really, really good Vecna, they're very close. Maybe even the choice of decision-making in a match could be the difference, never mind the power. Refined Jinx, did I? Wait, what did I do this time, chat? Huh? Chat, are you fucking talking shit? Did Brand raid you? W. Yes, Cranky. Giga Chad. Absolute Giga Chad. Oh my god, Corn. Corn.
Geometry.
Just loads of Corn, chat.
Manipulate.
Lots and lots of it. Dracula does, yeah. Dracula certainly does. Oh my god, she absolutely sped up around that. Okay, use your eyes. Use them wisely. Oh, chat. I just got that. We're not even running the ornate horn. I don't even have an extra skeleton. I forgot I've got Staff of Withering on. Oh, bro, what a snipe. I'll take it. God damn. I'm not even running the ornate horn with the Eerie book, bro. It's like I'm asking for it. Oh, we'll get some cod on it. We'll get some Carla brine. Come on, Megland. Oh, she vaulted back. Oh, she's got the fake. Oh, wait, no, she's actually in one? Okay. I wasn't expecting that one, I'm not gonna lie, Megatron. Oh yeah, we're just gonna do this. Oh, we're just gonna do that. Blocking this. I want to try and get some control here. Does he even know I've blocked it yet? He'll know now. Because now he makes a beeline for the shack. He wants to game at shack. Red stain. Go through there. Very nice. Right, what can he do? What can he do? Nothing. Because we are in control. I told him you were good. Hey, I appreciate that, Cranky. That goes a long way, man. Massive respect for that. I need to catch some of the streams, man. I gotta get in there. I gotta get in there. My favourite Vecna thing is when survivors don't know I can still hit them, even after they use the eye. It's great, isn't it? It's even better, too, sometimes when they'll jump into a locker right in front of you, and they jump out, and it's like, you just grab them, and it's like aura. Nothing but aura. Mister. I got some remote pressure here. I don't have to leave. Oh, like that. That's what we were talking about. There you go, gamers. There you go. That's the one. That's the one. Right on cue. I'm going to break this. Oh, we stream around the same time. See, that's always the downside, actually. There's so many great people that go live, and they're live at the same time as me, and it sucks. But there's nothing we can do about it, right? Unless, like, if I ever get a chance to, like, have a day off or something, then yeah, absolutely. Come on, mister. I have to, unfortunately, have a great stream and stream... Oh, night and stream, everyone. Jagon, you massive legend. I appreciate you, man. You're always welcome here. You know that. You are massively respected, loved, and appreciated for being here, man. You're welcome back anytime. Perfect. We didn't actually have to put any pressure anywhere else, did we? This was kind of a nasty combo. We got some good... we got a good start from Corrupt. Call of Brine and Eruption together go pretty sweet. Obviously, Painrun speaks for itself. You're such an amazing streamer. You deserve more love, man. Shadow, that goes a long way as well. Thank you. That warms my heart. I do try my best. I do. I genuinely care about most things in this game and people in general, you know, and allowing people to be heard. And I think a lot of time people just want to be recognised, right? You jammy. You jammy little pig. Naughty, naughty. Come on, you. I almost missed the stream, Hex, but you're here now and that's all that matters. That's all that matters. Right, where's he playing? He can't go for the vault. That wouldn't be good. Oh, he did? Well, there you go. There you go. Naughty. Naughty. Yeah, we've just been trying some different ones. Like, I agree, man. Like if I could run no slowdowns all the time, of course I would. I know when you're trying to lock in, though, and get those dubs, it definitely helps. Call of Brine's been kind of nice with Eruption too, of late. Seems like Nia with 0 hooks is doing nothing. I know. What is she doing? Oi. You're not just getting off on the back of it, are you? Excuse me. Oi. Good girl. Are you ready for this? Oh dear. You can't go through there because I said no. Lizard on it. And I'm even going to get a pain res just to be sour. It's always funny yoinking a survivor back off a pallet when they're going to go, bro. It's like, get back here. Where do you think you're going? Get back on the leash. Yo, in honor of Elder. You're nasty. So if they're just about to jump over the pallet, if you mage hand at that exact moment, it will always pull them back and it can throw them off something chronic. It's really funny. Always be ready though to try and kind of like push your body into the pallet as you do it though, if you can. Sometimes you can't, but it will stop them from trying to revolt it. Well, sorry, re-dropping the pallet can be really useful. It's so funny. There we go, Cranky. It is. It's good. It's good. It's one of those little moments, isn't it, where it just puts a smile on your face. Oh, cheers, by the way. I'll take that back. Funny. It's funny. Great, let's go. Ooh. Ooh, it's getting Silent Hill around here. Wow. GG's, gamer. Well done. Very nice. Okay. Put 2 on it. Why not? The timing is tricky. You sort of get it, though. It's like muscle memory. Eventually, it just kind of sinks in and you've got it then. You're sorted. I love how you pronounce the funny. There's so many rewarding things with him. There is. There is. Things can go wrong. Oh, yeah. Yeah, things can definitely go wrong, but I feel like he's so much fun. He's so much fun. Why did I enjoy running the Eerie Book and Staff of Withering together just then? Like, I feel like, do we really need ornate horn? Like, I guess it helps sometimes, but... That was actually a really nice snipe as well. That first hit with the skeletons, when I didn't even realise that I didn't bring the ornate horn, that was actually kind of nice. I suppose if you didn't need it, but you were just as lethal, having another add-on slot available would be kind of like... would be kind of strong. It can be really nice. I like it for its reliability in a streak and stuff, yeah. I do like running him without it, but... whilst ever I've been streaking, I usually switch it on. The muscle memory, yes, yes. Spawning it on them. I guess they can just edge out of the spawn radius, if not. It's pretty nice, though. It is pretty nice. I kind of want to give this build a little bit more of a go. Let's double up on the ornate horn this time. We'll go again. Actually, let's start our words on stream so that you guys still have a chance at redemption. Redemption's important, right? And I'll load up about halfway through because it doesn't take very long to get these queues too. W follows today, man. W follows from absolute giga gamers out there. I appreciate all of you. You're all sexy as fuck and I'm just the messenger. Please don't shoot the messenger. I'm just here to tell you all the facts. That's how it is. It is really nice, though, when you can use your withering, right, and you just completely exhaust the survivors. I suppose the new syringes, though, could kind of mess with that, right? You got, like, the new kind of, like, getting rid of your exhaustion with it, so I guess, we're going to have to see how that goes. Loads of things we've got to keep his eyes on right now, and I need to know because I need to update my my website. The rest of us would. I like the ornate horn because it does make it a little bit more, like, easier, I guess. It makes it a little bit easier, but it would really be truly good if you didn't need it and you put something else on. Any like OG Vecnas, man, will remember this combo. Potion of Speed and Raven's Feather, man. I think what I'll do is I'll stick that back on for now. And we'll see how the next game goes. I kind of like Brine, you know. I kind of like Call of Brine with Eruption. Because it's basically Ruin, isn't it? It does give you some information too. Because it's only... it gives you good info on survivors doing good skill checks on it, which can be useful. You've got like the initial hit. You've got the increased gem regression. I mean, it's 150%, right? So that's basically the same speed as Ruin, but you can't cleanse it because it's not a hex. And then if you can down somebody, it will trigger Eruption. So it is pretty nice. I'll have to see how we get on with it. I haven't took the staff off and the feather off. I think I'd be lost without them. They're great. They're great. I mean, I'll do a game now with them. I'll do a game without them, even if it's streak. The staff and feather are really nice. Like, you do actually, surprisingly, you get quite a bit further with the Raven's Feather. Sometimes it's been the make or, like, break difference for me, personally. Where, like, I've seen a survivor. They're, like, maybe 20 meters or so away from, like, a vault. And I've flown, and my flight either just runs out right behind them, or with Raven's Feather, 9 times out of 10, I make it before them, and I block the vault. And it's a nice feeling. It's nice that he's got at least that add-on that's, pretty low down in, you know, the add-ons. Like, you get loads of them. I think his Potion of Speed, though, needs going back to how it was. There needs to be some value in using that, definitely. Because if you don't use it, yeah, you can use other things, but if you do use it too, then you can't use other stuff, because it still takes up an add-on slot. I think it should be a little bit better. Pain Res probably won't be good on this map. I'm not a big fan of Swamp. But we'll see what happens, right? They've all spawned over here anyway. Oh, God. Oh, hello. Hello. Hey, what you doing? What you doing there, little Sable, eh? Alright, then. Okay. Oh, I can work with this. I'm not too concerned here. They're ready for me. Hey, yo, in what way, Grey? Hang on a minute. Wait a minute. Hang on. Wait. Behave yourself, chat. Are you already getting started? Are you edging it already? I don't even know if I'm going to make this. Does the change on the same level on the PTB? I didn't get the... It's not great, man. It's not great. Like, for Killer in particular. Like, and that Bloodlust bonus, it's not going to be very strong. I'm going to be honest. It's not going to be very strong. It could be better. It could definitely be better. Why is... Bro's literally gluing himself in. Enough to lose your positioning. Bogus Bloodlust. I mean, I get it. They're just trying to test it, right? I know. They're just trying to test it, but I don't see it being that great. I'm going to be real. Do you know what? This is the one time I say, low-key, I'm going to get bad hooks for Pain Res, and I actually didn't. Every other time I've played Swamp recently, I've got terrible hooks. This is fine. Hello. You get a little elevation play here, right? He runs out the way. Good boy, he looked. He uses his eyes. Yeah, and also if you start a chase too, Kai. So if you start a chase... Howdy, partner. If you start a chase, you lose Bloodlust, like straight up. Yeah, you can't go in there, mate. We did it again. I love it. It's so much fun. It's so much fun. They'll give you 750 points if you won't tunnel. Ah, yes, that's... Yeah, you have to play much less efficient for those 750 blood points, my guy. It's the Little Red Riding Hood. Okay, then. Come on, then. Let's do it. Why not? Let's have some fun. Shall we have some fun, Sable, yeah? We're gonna have some fun. This beat is sick. I want to take a ride on your disco stick. Where you going? Oh, to that extra pallet that Behaviour gave you, huh? That little extra pallet, little Sable. Well, what about if we just lift it up and we get rid of it? Oh, yeah, you got some spunk on you, you little Red Riding midget. Come on, then. Let's get going. Let's game together. Oh, fuck, I like the commitment. Oh, nailed it. Come on. Can she make the other pallet that got added? Oh, fuck. She can as well. She can as well. Alright, your time is over. God, that little insta-heal, eh? That cheeky. Naughty Sable. Very naughty. I have to put you on the naughty corner now. I'll put you on the naughty hook first, actually. You're going to be a beautiful last pain res. My God, you see? Right, I should be putting pressure on other survivors. This is what happens when you play fair, by the way. This is a good example. Right, those 750 blood points really tempting me. Are they gonna wait? Are they gonna wait? Oh, yeah. We will wait, won't we, little Sable, huh? We will. Cha-cha slide. The gens do go fast, though, right? They can move very, very quickly. Oh, here we go, here we go. Oh, is that drama? Did he just, like, whip up some magic? God damn.
Impossible geometry.
Bro, like, hey. Oh, okay. He had an extra hit. And look, this is where you have to play efficient now, because they're already healed. That was a fast heal, wasn't it? He's lost it. No, I'll go through the window, Sable. Don't you worry about it. I will go through. Ooh, nearly. What is this? What the hell? They have a boon. Can't body block a lich. Can't body block a lich.
I wish to watch them wither.
John, this is where I change my mind now, survivors, right? You ready? Back down. Naughty. It's because they're so happy to be, they're all here, right? So, like, this is great for me because we don't even have to entertain anything else. Why would you throw that? Get donked on, baby. Mwah. They're really trying. They are. They want to win. They want to live.
Only a little longer.
Hello, gamers. Come with me, and you'll see a world where you get tunnel and camped. I don't know, bro. I was chilling, bro. Like, they were all here, right? Like, if they're all together, then they're not doing gens. Oh, Sable, hello there. Let's scan her. She lost some speed.
Perhaps this will do.
Oh, they still have this pallet. I forgot about that. Oh, yeah, she's still got this pallet, hasn't she? Right, now she's got nothing. Right. God damn. They're a good team. They're trying to lock on, aren't they? This were a good example, though. Playing a little bit fairer, just for you guys on stream. We took some pointless chases. We should have tunneled out much earlier, right? This is a good example of what happens when you, like, go and spread hooks.
Buried beneath. Cursed flame.
That's not been worked on, okay.
From the dark.
Call of Brine doing its work. This is nice. I think this is where Call of Brine and Eruption kind of come into their own in the end game, you know. Because it's going to give me information whilst regressing, and also they have to kind of come to me, right? So I can kind of... I think I can kind of like patrol this.
Impossible geometry.
Is that Sable? Oh, it is. Okay, she greeds. Just when you need your spells to come back. Unless we bloodlust it. Could bloodlust it. Definitely. God, and they still got that fucking gen done. That's wild. We've got scratch marks over here. Where are they going? my good man. Pallet after pallet after pallet. But no, that's a good example, isn't it? That's what happens when you go for, like, remote pressure, right? You spread hooks. You go for people that aren't on def hook. It infinitely gives them a foothold. So I had to, like, really get in there, right? To still win that game. Do you see what I mean? So the more that we put those rules and restrictions in place for killers, that makes it just infinitely harder. It makes the game more frustrating. But I guess the bonus is they can't complain about tunneling. Right? Okay. Yeah, they had some decent builds. Decent builds that sort of like kept them going. GG's.
This place is unfamiliar.
I would switch Plague's perk for Bamboozle? Yeah, I suppose so. I guess when I use... I should have really been using that, but when I use the other stuff, I usually run like the Iridescent Book as well. Herobility coming in here. Yo, how's it going? Yo, Raiders, what's good? Appreciate that raid. Yo, welcome in, gamers. Appreciate you. Welcome in, Raiders. It's awesome to see you guys. Thank you so much, Herobility. I hope you had an amazing stream. Welcome in, guys. That's 2 raids today. You guys have been amazing. Absolute Giga Chads coming in here. Appreciate all that love. Thank you. Herobility. Yo, sup, man? Sup, my brother? All the raids, let's go. Yeah, appreciate that, gamers. Appreciate that. Appreciate you coming and choosing me to hang out with. That really means a lot. Thank you. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, welcome. Oh, you had an amazing stream, buddy. Should we put something else on too, shot? Should we just throw on like... Oh, what should we throw on? Kind of just vibing right now. I'm kind of trying to go through a few different like build ideas just for a little bit of funsies. It was nice trying to enjoy Furtive Chase before the nerfs. Oh, I bet, yeah. I know, very questionable on why they're going ahead with that. I wish they wouldn't. I really thought Furtive was fine how it was. I'm going to be totally fair. Really don't see the ambition for that. Plus, when you use it in builds like, you know, Nemesis, Furtive Chase, etc., like, you're kind of just going and following your obsession, right? You're not even tunneling. Like, you just follow obsession, sort of switch off a little bit, have fun. It's a shame that's going to get taken away if they go ahead with that. Catching strays, actually, though. Yo, demo, 100%, 100%. I want to put another gem perk on. I want another Jenny perk. I don't want Grim. I could put Pop on, but... It really will be like knuckling down on kicking gens then, won't it? Unless we have like a chase perk. I wouldn't say we needed Bamboozle on this one though, because we get the BAM effect from our Eerie book. So I'm wondering if I need to look into a different one. I hope the Furtive Chase changes doesn't go through. I hope so too, Tired. I hope so too. I could deal with it, like, if they just added in a new perk, you know, that did what Furtive is now. I think they just need to leave Furtive alone. I think it's fine. Oppression? Oh, yeah. Okay. There's like Oppression, isn't there? There's also Pop. What do you think could come in more handy? Worked perfectly for me in Halloween mode? Oppression. It got buffed recently, Oppression, didn't it? Oh, No Way Out. Oh, there's like a perk like No Way Out, right? With the Murdoch build, hell yeah. No, Vecna's really fun, especially when you got loads of like haste stacked on him. His fly, it goes so well together. I'm struggling, chat. No Way Out or Oppression? Technically, No Way Out actually buys you longer than a minute, right? Because it blocks the doors for a minute if you've got maximum stacks. But they still have to open the door as well, don't they? So it's about, what, 1 minute 20? Yeah, that's true, Gray, yeah. That's definitely what I do as well. Like, if I'm playing Survivor and I realise the killer's got friends, like, I'm in a locker, do you know what I mean? Like, he does that. They've got counterplay, don't they? All the difference really is if the Survivor knows the counterplay or not, on how powerful those perks appear to be. I think No Way Out can be kind of nice sometimes. Like, sometimes it can actually be that last little bit of pressure that you needed, that little bit of extra time for you to be able to do what you need to do. I don't know. Maybe I could try it. Maybe I could try it. The one thing I do like about oppression, though, is, like, when you kick a gen, all the other generators that get affected and start regressing don't count towards the kick limit. I do like that part of it. I still don't agree that we even need an 8 gen kick limit, if I'm being totally honest. I think it's a little bit too steep. Take the scenario we were in the other day. If we, like, seriously were guarding a 3 gen, all it takes is for survivors to, you know, move away. All they have to do is move away from the generators and then keep coming back, creeping in, stealthing, tap the gen, stop it regressing. There's only so many times you can kick that generator before it can't be regressed anymore, right? Hello, Mercy. Hello, how are you doing today? I wonder if these guys look a little bit sweaty. We'll try it, though. We'll try it. You know, we've got a decent gen kick, right? Call O'Brien and Eruption's pretty nice. Pain res just required these days. No Way Out. We'll see what we get. We'll see what happens. It's because killers would hold the lobby hostage for an hour and it technically means they die. That is true. That is true. I wish there were a better way in doing it, though, you know? Mercy just been doing some gaming. Hope the games and stream has gone well. It's been going really well. Thank you, Mercy. Thank you. We're giving you all that love. Look at that little Mercy. I love that. We'll try No Way Out. We'll see. If it goes down to the wire, we'll see, like, actually, did it help? Did it not? You know? Like, we can look into it. Kind of one of those, though. Like, if you don't get any value from it, that's a good thing. That means the game was won early, right? If it is used, how much does it help? Oh, God, Yamoka again. Okay. Starting to not really like this map, chat. I'm not going to lie. I think we just need to be kind of hybrid on this. They start off on the good side, too, right? They got main. I think I just saw somebody. Oh, you naughty. You naughty boy. Do you want to know why I saw you, Ace? I saw those pink cuffs. Those fucking naughty little pink cuffs, brother. Oh, he greeted it. Let's go. Okay. Bro, I think they were trying to set me up there and I didn't go for it. I think they were trying to do something there, bro. I'm not going to lie. They wanted me to grab Ace so she could flashlight blind, I bet. Decisions. I'm gonna break this. I think that's what they were trying to do, chat. I do. Oh, we got somebody else over there too. They're already floating around the hook right now? Is he here? Am I chasing a ghost? Oh, he is. Shit. Yeah, nah. Haha, bro, who are you clicking at? Do you want me to embarrass you? What are you doing? What are you doing? Don't click if you can't back it up, baby. No Way Out, yeah. Pretty fucking goating, I'm not gonna lie. Die by my hand. I'll just go for an insta-pick, it's fine. I'll go for the other pain res. Brother. Yamoka D's. Listen, yeah, put D's in your mouth. That's all I want. Put them in the mouth. Right, lizard on it. Lizard on it. Hello? Oh, where are we? Oh, right here. Oh. Oh. I'm not going to waste them just yet, girl. We're running out of options. Decisive strike? No, I'm surprised, Nia. Aha. Good, he greets again. That's what I want. Okay, that's going to be a hit then, unless he has interlopers. Ooh, he might have them, you know. That were fast. Nice. Yo, Hex, let's go. We'll have to fart on them. No, for sure, chat. Yeah, definitely. Oh, please break this pallet. Thank you. Thank you. I need that. I want to create the middle part into a dead zone. I need my dead zone. Oh, he lost distance there, man. Oh my god, did that man just phase through? The fuck am I listening to? Come on, gamers. Bro, why is she here again? Has she got background player, do you think? Oh, can we get this before it pops though? That's the question. Oh no, because we already had one on him, bruh. Aha, yo! Oh, it's the David bot. Okay, got you. Nice. Super. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Same, bro. Like, wait, we can get it. Oh, wait, no, we already used it. Yeah. Yo, what the? Bro, I don't want that decisive strike. You can have that. I'm on my way. From misery and happiness today. Oh, yeah. You thought I was gonna send him, didn't you, girl? No. We gotta change it up. I like faking them sometimes, because they do, right? It's like people that put bamboozle on, right? They get bam brain. Come on, run with me, and you'll see. We are edging all over the world. You see, all your pallets have gone, mate. You've only got that one. Come on, you have interlopers, don't you? You got those inters. Oh, lucky. I actually think, bro, if our ping is on there, I think we get that. Oh, bro, I wish he'd have run towards it. I wanted to slob him. Come on, brother. Oh, dear. Yeah. I fucking win, not you. Me. Love it. Love it.
Your time draws near.
Oh, wait, hang on a minute. Hey, yo, brother. Oh, I've seen you now. You gotta go for him now, Mr. Ace. You got that dead hard. Oh, yeah, dab on it. Oh, he's got a flashlight. Shit, that's cute. Fool me once. Yeah. Fool me once.
Let us test their constitution.
You've wasted time, sir. You are mine now. Where's the David? Where's the David? Where's the bot? Ah! There is no escape, David. Not from the Vecna. GG's, gamers. GG's! Well, would you look at that, chat? Isn't it nice and comforting to know that truly, in the end, we still had no way out at max stacks, right? We still had an extra, just over a minute, right? In case things didn't go our way. Not bad.
You will make a lovely
Big fat buff. W. Yo, GG's. GG's game as fuck. What did we have? Oh my god, bro, Gabriel doing a fucking challenge right now? Dead hard resilience. Ace, dead hard. Decisive, so we did have the decisive. Finesse, resilience. Vigil, resilience, fixated, sprint burst, dead hard. Okay, gamers. GG's. Yo, you were the game. Yo, what's good, Derek? Let's go. Yo, good, what's good? GG's, my friend. GG's. Should we get that words on again for you guys? Let me get it up. Wait, he's got to get it up? No, stop, chat. Stop! He's got to get it up. Yeah. Brain rot at its finest. Lizard. Okay. There you go. GG's, my friend. GG's. Fun match. Annoyed that David DC, like, come on, bro, it's Vecna. I know, bro. I know, for real, though. Like, actual Giga Chad coming in with that comment. I do sympathise, though. I get it. Because, like, when I play Survivor, man, and people DC, it's so fucking obnoxious. I get it. Lizard. Lizard. Let's go, Daz. Let's go. Appreciate you gamers so far. It's been chill today. Despite the PTB stuff, looking into things, I think it's been mega chill. I've been having a good time with you gamers. Very good time. It was a fun chase, bro. It was, man. It was. Like, I found myself enjoying that. No, it was nice. It was nice. Let's go, Space. Let's go, Lizard on it. You got a lizard. Hey, absolute legend. Appreciate that. Thank you, man. Appreciate that follow. Welcome in. Dynamical. Can you change your title? I'm Behaviour's crack dealer, and they said if it gets out they are smoking crack, it's bad for PR. Oh, shit. Dynamical. Shit, I never thought about that. Well, do you have any suggestions? Where is my carry? Oh, I came. There we go. Carry came. Carry came? Derek, I've played against you many times, bro, before I do know you. Oh, shit, Derek, really? Let's go, bro. Razer. Yeah, Dynamical. Do you have anything you want to suggest, huh? Well done, gamers. Fuck. Perfect level 5? What the hell is that? Y'all cooking on something right now? Shit. God damn, look at that. Chat's on fucking gas. Look at this shit, bro. Lizard all over its mouth. Right, I'll give you one more. Your boy needs a quick stretch and stuff. Oh. I almost create all these words. No, it's fine, chat. It's fine. It's crazy, man. I don't even know where today's stream's gone already. It's been 4 hours. What the fuck? How has it been fucking 4 hours? In fact, be right back, chat. Whilst we do this words, your boys forgot. Okay, gamers, I'm back. Holy shit. I'm like rushing. By the way, my DeathAdder and Resi build isn't a challenge. I thought it was a challenge, bro. For real, though. When I saw it, I was like, I'm scratching my head. I'm trying to wonder, like, why are people only bringing 2 perks? It's just your build. I mean, fucking mad respect on that, man. Especially, like, I like gamers like that. Especially people that, you know, choose to run different builds or either limit themselves or do stuff like, I love this song. Let's go, Gray. Well done, gamers. Well done. No, I enjoyed it. I laughed, bro. I laughed because when we went into the shack and I flew there, I was thinking, right, there's a 50-50 chance that I either run straight to the pallet and I get pallet stunned, but at least we waste shack pallet there. Or he goes right and I go to the shack, to the pallet. And then when I went through and you stood there, bro, it genuinely put a smile on my face. Because I was looking at you thinking, bro, we know what's going on here. Fucking game of 50-50s, man. Absolute game of 50-50s. That's all DBD is. Fiddy. Throw a lizard on it. Hey, it's okay, Elder. Don't worry about it, man. Refine takes priority. Oh, mercy. Bless you. Bless you. Well, you know, I am here for you guys. You know, I love it when you guys come and hang out with us. It's always nice to get some stuff done. Hell yeah, Gray. Let's go. Yeah, honestly, if you like the vibe of this playlist, I do have it available. I have 2, but this is playlist 2. So, this one's pretty nice. I like this one. I think it's got some nice low beats. It's pretty chill. Just stuff to vibe to, you know? And we need to look very shortly, chat, at getting some more YouTube done. I want some more of that YouTube gaming. Cab. I just dropped a pallet on a clown and he DC'd. Oh my god, bro. You could say... Now, let's think about it, man. Like, what are the chances? What are the chances that that clown has had probably 100 pallets dropped in his face for the past 2 hours? Do you know? Like, as he hit the limit... As that clown just hit the limit... It is sad when it happens, though. Like... Because I feel it, bro. When I'm playing Survivor and, like, we're clearly doing well, right? And the... Obviously, you're aware when the killer's having a bad game, right? I think we know this stuff, right? When the killer DC's, like, yes, sometimes, depending on the circumstances, it is kind of funny, right? But then sometimes I'm like, oh, man, did you have to? I was enjoying that match. I get they weren't enjoying it. Like, I understand that, but... It's like, you know, push through it, you know? Like, just keep going. Learn from it, right? Don't just give up. Oh, wait, what's this? Hello? Oh, what? I just got kicked from the lobby. My god. Oh, well. Oh, I always feel sad when people DC unless it's survive. Unless it's survive. Well, yeah, man. Yeah, for sure. I agree. No poet word, was there not? A lot of killers DC when the gens go by and hasn't got many hooks. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, killer does generally get a little bit stronger as the game progresses, right? Like, the rule of thumb is that the killer's at their weakest at the beginning of a match, right? You know, because all the gens are available. A lot of the survivors can split up. Right, they can get loads of gem prog done, but as the game goes down, then I think the killer starts to have a little bit more agency. Free gen strategy, my beloved, yes. It's definitely not a win-all, though. Like, you don't always bank a game from a free gen, but it's definitely the right play. Oh my god, we haven't played against them in forever. Any OGs remember a survivor called Miss Chicken? I actually think that goes back before Blood Moon. I haven't seen that name for ages, but I know I've gone against them. I tend to remember the silly names, like, most of the time. It's like when we saw that Sable, bro, and she were called Wubberfluff. That fucking humoured me for ages. You'll never forget the Wubberfluff. The Wubberfluff, bro. Yeah, above the Sable, what's name? Wubberfluff. I love that shit, man. Like, sometimes DBD, I need that kind of brain rot in my life. Like, I'm just there vibing. Like, especially when I'm playing Survivor, you'll be there and you'll just see 2 or 3 people, like, join the lobby and their names will just be, like, so worth opening DBD today to see that. Long distance squirter, bro. It was. I've seen, you know, there's a lot of freaky Sables out there, man. They've got some very interesting names. But then again, I've seen quite a few decent Kate ones too. Oh no, it's this map. It's this map. This is the map. Look at all these pallets. TNL walls into jungle gym, into another TNL wall, into double pallets, into god pallets. Oh my goodness. This one is very highly stacked. Hey, yo, listen, yeah? Listen, I need to have a conversation. I need to have a word, if you will, you know? If you don't mind, that is, you know. Because if you do mind, then obviously I can leave you alone, Lara. I wouldn't want to hurt you, right? Because, you know, I'm supposed to have a lot of respect for you and, you know, I'm a killer, but I don't want to be insensitive, you know? I don't want to be like, you know, a bad person. I don't want you to hate me and stuff, you know? You get the picture, right? Please don't ban me, Behaviour, for killing this Lara. Please. I'd really appreciate if you wouldn't do that. Hey, it's the map I always get. It is, Max, and it's fucking horrible. I'm not gonna lie, bro.
Your time.
Oh, we swing for that for days.
I will.
Does she W key away or does she stay? She has no scratch marks.
Arcane secret.
she's there. Okay, she made some prog. But someone else is here too, I think. Oh, there is. Yo! Oh, you... Oh, I love you. Hey, auto-aim. We should make love. Because you're always fucking me. Okay, right. We've got loads of pallets to worry about right now, gamers. Loads of pallets. Let's not get stunned. This is a strong survivor map. It is. It is. To go and add more to this map, I think is kind of wild. Like, I will admit. Alright, we get some Collar Brine on that. I'm going to patrol. Right, that's still regressing. That's good. That's good, right? So what's going through my head? Middle. Okay, main. Right, we got Arella up there. She's going to stay around there. Okay, that makes sense. Is that one done? It is. Right, that stopped regressing. I'm going to kick this too. Oh, we're not. We're going to get blinded and then lizard on it. And I heard a V too. I don't know where she is. That's 2 eruptions set up too. I'm going to go down. If they commit here, I think we go. We go straight through that wall. Do they push away though? Alright, what am I thinking in this moment right now? I'm thinking Lara needs to be the first person that we get onto Death Hook, right? She's obviously happy to run very, very far away. They've got a boom. Oh, I don't think she got it off. She was waiting. I don't think she got it off. It's done that to me before. Okay. Wait, we have a boon over here. And we already have somebody up there. Okay, right. So it makes sense now, right? I must go and get them out if I want maximum pressure, right? Miss Chicken has concealed the Lara. I think Lara is running down here. Yes. That's good. Oh, she greeted just at the right moment. I'll give her that. She greeted a bit too much, though. Go for a quick pick. Blast Mine gamers. Yes. Yes, they do indeed have Blast Mine. Right, we'll get her on here. And that should be good pressure for us, right? Again, if we want to win, you know, we want to use our build effectively. We want to get somebody out. If we've got 4 stacks of no way out and it gets to endgame, that's a lot easier to handle. They've boomed up just again right here. Yeah, out at 4. That's good. First death at 4. And again, we get some eruption, but Caller Brian can start instantly regressing this. I'm starting to like Caller Brian, I'm not going to lie. I think, because one, think about it this way, right? Caller Brian and eruption get stronger as the game goes on. Arella just DC'd for some reason. I've no idea why. With less gens to patrol, it can become quite easy, but Call of Brine does the exact same amount of damage as Ruin, but it can't be cleansed because it's not a hex. And at the same time, if they go back on that gen and work on it, you get information because they only have to do a good skill check, and you already know. I think the information's really good. You killed me. Bro, they are so happy to keep going with that. Oh, you are a right little shit. You scurrying your way through that little crack. Every day you greet that. I know you're a greeter, baby. I'm not going to aim in the pallet. I'm aiming outside of it. Oh, wait. Hello? Oh, that's ironic, isn't it? Man! You're kidding me! Oh. You can't count it, I'm afraid. Unless, I'm not sure actually. What do we do in that situation? That wasn't our fault. Oh, man. I found that a little bit strange though, right? That's not happened in such a long time. It don't count, does it? I know they've said something in the server, in the street server before about it, where it's something like, if it's clear that you won, but the server fails, like the server shuts down or something, then you can count it, but I don't know, man. Oh well. I don't know. I don't know. I don't want to risk it. I don't want to risk it, chat, 'cause like they can still argue like, oh, they could have pulled it back. I don't know. Like me personally, I don't think they could have done, but I'd rather be a lot more careful. That might be clear enough, even though you had a good edge. I mean, I was definitely on top, I'd say. Like, we got somebody out. It was pretty good. I mean, I can send it in afterwards. We can see. Risk it for the biscuit. Nah, I'm fine with it. I'm fine with it, chat. Game wasn't even halfway done. I mean, I felt pretty comfortable in that. Even though, you know, it is one of those maps you have to watch out on. Definitely nowadays. Maybe at least ask and only show that one game, but leave it as a dud. Yeah, I mean, I could do, yeah. I mean, it's done it twice now, though. That's a little bit sus, that one, because before we got into the last game, before we even got in, like the game actually begun, the server shut down, and we got kicked back to the main menu. And then just when we were starting to, like, get a clear win in that game, that server shut down too, so I find it a little bit funny how it hadn't done that all day. Apparently there is actually a way. I don't know how to do it, but apparently there is talks before that, you know, people who have the capacity to overload a server can try and do that. I don't know how true that is. Fucking Leary's. Yucky. I can never find people at the beginning of Leary's too, right? I actually suck at like, this is the one map I do wish I had lethal on, but then I also don't. Oh, well, that's fine. I'm talking shit. Ignore me, chat.
I have just...
Oh, she got good distance there, by the way. Very good distance. It's actually so nice of us, too, that we get this pain res so early. We didn't even get a pain res. They haven't touched a gen. Ah, yo, I am kind of curious about that one, bro. You think he's so overpowered? Hello, chicken. No, he's not. He's not. He's actually not. He really isn't. Trust me. He really isn't. There's been days where I've been walked like a dog before by good teams. A lot of his abilities have counterplay. A lot of counterplay, right? He might have mobility. He might be able to fly, but he can't attack during it, and he can't attack for a while after it too. His skeletons can be ducked when he spawns them, but if he's using the book, then you go from crouching them to weaving in between them, right? Because he has less skeletons. His Dispelling Sphere isn't offensive, that's just information. And his Mage Hand, you want to greed pallets. He does have a fair amount of counterplay. Yeah. Just really good Vecnas, right? Right, really good Vecnas will spell cancel. They will chain cast, they will spin cast, they will be very unpredictable, they will do their spell wheel really, really well and play very, you know, aggressive. And that's no different to a Blight sweating their head off, right? Or a Wraith, you know, playing very, very sweaty, I think.
Hold them.
IV, alright, love. Oh, you're just going to DC straight in front of me like that? Why would you... What? Look at that. The bots are just built different. Why would she do that? Just DC, bro. DC simulator. Seduce him. Seduce.
How dare you?
How dare you? I've seen scratch marks. Are they going for the save? They have to be, right? There we go. Hello, Michaela. It's about sending a message. Yeah. What message is that? It genuinely sucks for Killer too, though, too. Because, like, killers also don't want to go against bots, right? Like, that's boring. So I'm thinking they have to make a way around this way. That makes fucking sense. They do, man. It's too easy to DC, right? It's too easy. It's too tempting. For just getting downed, man. Like, you're not going to learn the game, and you're not representing the game well, too, if you're constantly DCing. I think that's more of an issue than slugging and tunneling and stuff, if I'm being honest. The DC epidemic is crazy. Wait, did you leave the locker? Oh, she wants to go next. That's fine. I mean, I don't blame her either because everybody else were DCing. I don't blame you at all there, Janie Poo. Steam is down? I wonder if it's something that's happening then. Mine's still up at the minute. Alright, Jane, there you go, love. Alright, well, we can count that because that game's finished now, so... I mean, what day is it? Wait, is it Tuesday today? I wonder if it's... Is it Steam maintenance right now? It's the Tuesday, right? Okay, got you. Alright, well, GG's, I guess. Tuesday, innit, mate? Tuesday. W Mari, let's go. Yo, let's go, Tempest. Yo, big, massive love and respect for the raid today as well. Let me just put that out there, man. Like, loads of new friends as well. You guys are the gamers. I really, really appreciate you guys. It's also 11 PM for you. Oh, is it? Oh, shit, it is. Oh. Bro. Bro. Well, I kind of want to go again, so fuck it. I want to go again. Unless it's going to kick... It might kick me off. If it kicks me off, then I'll probably finish, but... I'll have to see. We'll have to see. Super Edge. Super Edge game. You're the GOAT, don't worry. Yo, I appreciate you, Tempest, man. I see you. A Super Edge game for the road. For the road, yes. Yes, all the way. All the way. Depends what happens with the queues right now. It depends if we can get a game with Steam. For the lizard. The lizard. Oh. We had just a tiny little bit of a delay loading into that. I thought we were about to kick me back out. Wait, what is that? It and tar. Is the right corner a goon corner? Oh, yeah. Is this the PTB? No, Mogs, no. I did the PTB earlier. We just went back to normal mode. Just boon all over it, chat. Lizard on it. Yeah, I mean, my assumption, bro, is... I just don't know. Like, I think I've been pretty good today. I think I've explained things pretty well. I don't like the whole changes coming. I don't like... I'd wish for them not to happen. I think the DC on Survivor side needs to be looked into more than anything else. Like, Survivors can just DC way too easily, man. It's just... That's more of a pandemic to me than tunneling and stuff. Like I say... I wouldn't download a game called Gen Simulator and just sit there and press my spacebar and skill checks. Like, one of the best parts of DBD is being in chase, right? And learning to loop, learning to be chased and have fun. It's frustrating. Oh, it's great, Mogs, yeah. Oh, crazy good. No, I'm kidding, bro. Like, me personally, I'm not a fan of it. I'm not a fan. That's just my opinion, though. And the Bloodlust is... not, well, I mean, I can speak for Vecna. It's not great on Vecna. You're not going to get anything from it. Because as soon as you use one of your spells or anything like that, like, you've lost, right? You've lost your Bloodlust. Oh, hello. Howdy, partner. Probably shouldn't have greeted that. Alright, Pain Res, where are you? Oh, you're there. Okay, I can deal with that. You know what, game? That's not bad. I can work with it. I can work with it. Ooh, okay. Ooh, okay, okay. You got another pallet there, though, hasn't he? Oh, fuck, bro. I was ready for it. He waited. He's moving now, though. Where can he go? What's he got? Is he going in? No, he's going out. Good shit. Good shit, brother. I'm not mage-handing that pallet. I might now. Actually, that one... Oh, wait! You think you can stop me, dear boy? I am Vecna. I shall always be behind you. Lizard on it, chat. Fuck yeah. You can throw all the wood you want at me, but I'm still going to be right there. The Vecnussi Supreme. Yeah. I think mere pallets can stop me. I mean, don't get me wrong, man. This fucking map is insanely good for Survivor. They have pallets after pallets, man. But I have a lot of experience on this map, too. Dead hard. Go on. Go on, Ace. Maybe not. Does he have DS, though? He's not. Damn. No DS. In this economy, sir. I will suck it dry. Chat, do not fucking take that out of context. Fucking yum. Okay, we go for Talita, and then she goes back for that. Damn. You full of that fucking groovy, bitch. Yeah, let's dance. Come on. Oh, and you got that groovy shit. Come on, Tiger. Oh, you're stoked. Damn. Oh, dear. It's almost like I wedged myself against you, girl. Fuck, isn't that horny? Oh, guess where you're going? Oh, yes. Listen here. Talita, my love. You belong right on this nice big white creamy hook. Get farted on. I'm stuck, Steplage. Oh, yeah. Run upstairs, go on. Do it. Fucking bring it, baby. Bro, I love sniping them when they go down. It's like one of those coin machines, right? You see that like those allotments and stuff, like you get those like little fairgrounds and stuff where you put the 2p's or like the cents, whatever. It's like as they go down, it's go boom, bro. Get some of that. Oh, there we go, baby cakes. Yeah, you got that shit, don't you? Yeah, now what? Oh, yeah, you want to stay or you leaving? Got that little insta-heal thing. Oh, feeling chivalrous, aren't you? Huh? Chivalrous milk. Oh, I'm getting that bloodlust, Ace. What are you going to do about it? What are you going to do? Uh-oh. Oh, it would be a shame for you not to make that destination there, sir. I'm playing, chat. I'm trying to have fun in this current state of DBDA. I truly am. I'm just trying to edge myself. Well, no, wait. Yes, edge. Yes, actually, yes, I am. I'm going to say it with my chest. Fucking edge and have a good time. Alright, where are we going? Did we fall or did we walk? Ah. Good job I'm not a day one killer, innit? Come here. There is no escape for you. Oh, my perk's red. It's a perk pack. You use a program on PC called Nightlight, and this pack is called the Galaxy Pack. Skills, bro. Yeah, tier 4. Imagine. Ooh, okay. Little bit sneaky now, chat. Oh my god, bro, they've getting those gens done.
Yes. Perfect.
Well, hello. Fancy meeting you here. Ow, that's not very nice, is it? Damn. Well, you ruined my groove, bruh. Oh, he's kind of knackered, though. Bro, he has nothing. Oh, he has that. Well, we can deal with that. What you got now? She has my jock in hand? Oh, that little fuck. Right, Sable, you wait. You just wait, missy. You wait until I find you. You're going to be in big trouble, girl. You are going to be in big trouble. Daddy Vecna is not impressed. Always the cheeky little wards, isn't it? Those cheeky little sables, chat. Not been worked on, okay. Alright, okay, let's spin our shit this way. See if we can find somebody on the corner. If not, I'm going to go back near the hook. I don't hear anything. Okay. Oh, now I hear that. I wonder if somebody... Has somebody got the pebble, though, do you reckon? I kind of expected that one to lead, my dear. I appreciate your sacrifice. Little minxes. Fucking little minxes, chat, for sure. Naughty. I do want to find Sable, though. I need some of that Sable, bro. We gotta find her. I need to kill her so that the Sable Simp allegations can stop. I will be heading to bed. Good night, good luck, and have fun. Carbet, you amazing individual. Welcome back anytime, brother. You know that. Thank you so much for hanging out with us today. Always appreciated. Always. Oh, we're working in here? Hello. Is anybody else in here? Aha! Well then. It seems we have met. No! You ruined my aura moment, you little fuck! Get back here now! Oh, you are asking for it, aren't you? You fucking are asking for it. Right then, okay. Ah, Arkan. Oh, we're walking now. Here it is. A little fucking tiger pussy. Come on, you. You know where you're going, don't you? You're going on a glazed white hook and you're gonna fucking like it too. Yeah, nasty. Let's see if I can make it, actually. Agitation, you make it all day long. Ah, we do. Jeez. You're nasty. Straight shot. And nothing. Damn. Oh, she's going next? Oh, shit, Sable. But I wanted to Mori you. Please don't go next, chicken. I want to take your life. Sable, stop, please. Please, Sable, don't. Don't go next. I will give you anti-camp. I will give it to you. No! Sable, come back to me. No! My hand! She's gone off with my fucking hand! Oh, that minx. Whoa! Nice. I just watched my hand get taken away. I feel so fucking betrayed. Oh, bro, I don't know if I can get this. Like, they can hide so well on this, unless you're, like, really anal on one side. I think if that ace gets out, they earned it. I mean, I can actually see that one, though.
Of many eyes.
Oh, dear. Oh, dear me. It appears you have no way out, my friend. GG's. I mean, no way out in that situation. Pretty damn evil, and I'll take it every day of the fucking week. Mwah, fucking lizard on it. Boom! Let's go! Alright, I'm gonna count that. Lizard. Lizard on it. Lizard all over it. Okie dokie. Hey, yo, chat, right? Your boy might not be live tomorrow. I might be going watching some fireworks, right? I'm going to be doing a raid right now. I'm going to raid Sylvia. She raided us last time. I would like you guys... it's going to do a tailored raid message for you. I'd like you guys to copy it. And actually, I say that. Never mind, because that is a... Oh, wait. I don't know. All right, just try something. I don't know. Try something. We might have to look at that. Yeah, I'm gonna raid out. It is a bit late. You guys mentioned that it is 11:20 for me at night, so I'm gonna try and get myself sorted out, get my mind refreshed yet again. If we're not live tomorrow, we will be live the day after, and I will explicitly remember to add a day onto stream. So if we're not live tomorrow, chat, I will be live on Saturday instead as an extra day, but we will be there. You know, for Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, so... Hell yes, Zelda, thank you, I appreciate it. No, really good, really good. I've had loads of fun today, gamers, thank you so much. Go send some love to Sylvia, they're a lovely person, they're a lovely bean, and I'll see you very, very soon, okay, gamers? Take it easy. An edge.